Well, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to another edition of the Warp Zone. Wow. I've got a lot more latency in my headphones than I did when I tested it. Hold on just a second. Oh, gosh. I adjusted a lot of. This is. Give me just a second. Bear with me. My apologies. I'm new at this. There we go. Okay. So sorry about that. So what just happened was I could like there was a delay between when I speak and when it gets to my ear. And I don't know if this has ever happened to you, but it makes you talk slow or like you're drunk. It makes you stumble over words. It is not a pleasant experience. Got it fixed. Okay. I just can't hear myself. So if it's loud or I've accidentally muted myself and don't realize it, I would appreciate it if you hop in the chat and say, hey, buddy, your shit's muted, you idiot. No, we're all nice here, but you know what I mean. That's what I'm going to say internally when that happens. I say when, not if, because that actually happened yesterday. Yesterday was my first stream. I think things went pretty well, all things considered. I say that. So this thing happened yesterday. If you're just joining us here on the channel, I'm Mello Joe. This is the Warp Zone, and I have revived my old YouTube presence from the dead, and part of that is live streaming on Twitch as well. Yesterday, I've been working for months at getting the channel set up, trying to make sure everything sounds good. It's always a work in progress. I did some audio work last night, and hopefully, I don't sound like I'm talking into a tin can today, so that's an improvement over yesterday. Honestly, I thought I had fixed that already. The fun thing about Twitch streaming versus regular broadcasting, the fun thing, is every time you fix one thing, it breaks something else. It's the damnedest thing, but every time, like, okay, so I fixed some of the microphone issues. That's great, but now the computer doesn't recognize my headphones. Like, what the fuck? It's always something. It's always something. But I guess that's part of the fun of it. Is I've been in broadcasting a long time. Radio DJ. I'm a television director by day, and I get to do this for fun. I get to take all the skills that I've acquired over the last 19 years and dump it in here. But the thing about working in radio and television is they have a very well-paid engineer that knows how to fix everything. And I am not that. I have to figure it out on my own and do a lot of Google searching, a lot of YouTube tutorials. And is it perfect? No. No, it's not. There's going to be some hiccups along the way. Yesterday's problem was beyond my control. We were in a pretty good position yesterday, especially for someone streaming on their first day, but I did not plan for the internet to disconnect 3 fucking times yesterday. So my first stream was actually like 4 streams. we're going to count yesterday as one stream, even though technically it wasn't. I really, really hope today doesn't see those kind of things happen. If it does, I apologize in advance. If you'll throw a follow on the channel, if I do get disconnected today, I will be back on shortly. It's only temporary. But yesterday, every time that the internet dipped out, it was enough to completely disconnect me, cut my stream off mid-sentence. So I hope that doesn't happen today, but if it does, if you'll follow, it'll let you know when I come back online. You'll be able to see. Maybe you can hop back in if that's something that tickles your fancy. So today we're playing Humankind. If you missed yesterday's stream, it's all available there in the video on demand section. YouTube, it'll be there soon. If you want to watch it live, you'll need a time machine. YouTube. That's why you should follow me on Twitch. Same username, Mello Joe. I'm so excited about this. We're playing Humankind. This game comes out in August. Yesterday, you might have sensed a little hesitation in my voice when I said that, because I wasn't totally sure. The don't quote me on it was implied, I think, with the tone. But I did look it up. It's scheduled for release in August. The game that we're playing today is still in development, so keep that in mind. As we play through, we might encounter some bugs or a glitch, or some things aren't quite finished, and that's okay. They've got plenty of time to fix it, and that's part of the endeavor today. We are part of a larger group of people playing this, checking it out, looking for things that aren't quite right, what might be tweaked. They are very open to our suggestions as we play through it. I've encountered a couple bugs. We had one yesterday. I had some units that just became invisible. They weren't like stealth units or anything. They just disappeared off the map. And that's the kind of thing that we might run into today. So just keep that in mind. This is still in development. Don't reserve your judgment for the thing that's released in August. It's the beginning of May. It's months away. I'm fairly certain that they are competent enough to fix such a minor thing by then. But I'm glad to have you here. I've put my chat window in a place where it's more visible. Yesterday, before I got disconnected, I had quite a few people hanging out, checking the game out before I was abruptly cut off. And I missed a couple things in chat. I've got a lot of widgets that let me know when you drop a follow and things like that. Down in this portion of the screen, when a new song plays, you'll see the name of the artist and the title, and you see the album art, because I like to give credit where credit is due. So let's jump into the game. Are you ready? Day 2 of Humankind starts now. Today, one of the valuable lessons I learned yesterday was that I should make sure that the game is loaded first, in the instance where the game might take a while to load. This game does take a while to load, but it is worth it. So I'm going to take a look at the map here. We're going to zoom out a bit. Oh, heavens to Murgatroyd. I am pushing my system to the limits, running everything that I've got running. I'm the blue dudes. That's us. We're the Assyrians. Oh, no, we're Romans now. It changes as you go if you'd like it to. And that's what we did. So here we are. We've got all of this. Is definitely ours. We've staked a claim here, here, and here. You can put outposts down, and they can eventually become cities. We put outposts in this general area and this general area, and we attached it to this city. So this game works a lot different than other 4X games, but in some regards it works in a way that's very familiar as well. And yesterday's stream, and I'll reiterate it today, I don't want to spend a lot of time comparing it to the most popular game in this genre currently. But I as I played through the first time, and this is my second playthrough of this portion of the game, I feel like this game has some game mechanics that can really potentially shake up the genre in a good way. So let's jump in here. Oh, these purple people, the Celts, we are butting heads. We don't get along very well so far. Oh, they finally founded a city. This yellow civilization has they fell behind, and they've been nomads for a while, and every time they'd put down an outpost, I took it. My first playthrough, I tried to be diplomatic and friendly, and it bit me in the ass. So this playthrough, I've been kind of a dick to every new AI player that I've met. So, like, if they had troops in an adjacent territory and I was there and I could kill them, that's what I did. I've been kind of a dick. I have walked up to the line of war, but not quite crossed that threshold. But I feel like right now, as we start to move forward in the game, the Celts, the purple team here, they're aggressive, they're warmongers, and I'm fairly certain that's going to be the first people we go to war with. They're making a demand right now. They want this city. I'm not even going to try to pronounce it. An outpost, probably. They're probably occupying it. Let's take a look. Which one is that? We've got 4 outposts in 1 city. We've made it to the classical era. This city is the one that they're demanding. It is undefended. I've got nobody to send over there. And underneath this fog of war, I would imagine they've probably got troops on the move to take it. I am behind as far as creating a military goes, because so far it's been relatively peaceful, especially compared to my last playthrough. We're going to acknowledge that. Let's open the diplomacy screen with the Celts. This lady. It's taking a moment to load, and let me just throw this out there. I've got a great computer, and I should have bought more RAM. I got a little nervous looking at the price tag where it was already, and I skimped on RAM, which was a stupid idea. This computer is amazing and can handle about 8 times the RAM it has in it. That's a rookie mistake. I've been out of the computer loop for a decade. And the computer that I had then was below the system recommended settings, or sometimes even the required settings for anything I was playing at the time. This computer meets the minimum system requirements, but that assumes that you're not running broadcast software and stuff to play music in the background and everything else I've got going on. So if you see some frames that stagger from time to time, keep in mind that that is on my end, and this game runs beautifully. With under normal circumstances, I'd have 8 gigs of RAM to dedicate solely to the game. So if you are someone looking at this and you're wondering if your computer can run it, I can tell you if you've got 8 gigs of RAM, it will run it beautifully without any issue. You can run pretty much anything that's out right now with that and not have to worry too much. So they want that. I'm going to refuse that because no, thank you. Let's see if we can milk some money out of them. They're going to go to war with me anyway. You see their war support is at 100 out of 100. They attacked me. So this is a summary of what happens when you demand it. It will cut. Basically, it cuts off the trade if we have any trade agreements. We don't. No, we don't. I already put these demands in. So normally, if it's a new one, it'll give you an option to make a demand, or I think grievance is the other. We'll run into it again. We'll circle back to that. Normally, I say normally, if we're more friendly, we can make proposals to adjust where we're at in our relationship. But if you have ongoing demands, you can't change anything. You have to settle your differences before you can enter into any treaties, which is a really neat concept. We've got one idle army. Let's take a look. So I kind of... It'll start a war, probably. But I want this territory. Just because. I'm feeling greedy. I was nice in my last playthrough, but you know what? They weren't nice to me, so no more Mr. Nice Guy. I don't think... I anticipate if I got there, they might have some troops that could probably have my number. So I'm going to try something here. I want to send them to the capital. Wait, how long does this city have until... this outpost have until it becomes a city? I think that was a work in progress. Oh, I need 160 influence. Next turn, this one will start to become a city, and it will take 17 turns. Oof. Oof, that's rough. Can I speed that up? Horse ranch. We need that. We need that bad. Let's queue that up. Because we've got a badass unit. And if we can start churning those out, they're going to have a hard time stopping us. Let's get this next turn started. We've entered the classical era. No, the Maya. Oh, wait. Unknown reached the classical era. I totally misread that. Yeah, one of the other civilizations has joined us in the classical era. Pardon me. World deed. All right, let's just get on with it. We've gained enough followers. We can now enact a new tenet to enrich our religion. Our religion seems to be doing pretty well. I picked shamanism. Spend not your wealth on decadent feasts, but on holy places that benefit all. +5 monies on territory under a religion's influence. Ooh. See, the thing is, that would give me gold from anywhere that spreads beyond our borders, and that has already happened. So we could profit. Wait, no, never mind. It says it belongs to a different form of shamanism. I got too excited. I saw the gold, and I was like, yes. Harmony with nature, +5 science on territories under a religion's influence. That's cool. Steal not, +10 stability on territories under a religion's influence. That'll help me, but that'll also help my neighbors. I have been a cultural influencer, and I need that. I would like to have that. Smite the unbelievers. +5 influence on territories under a religion's influence. Shun the non-believers. Purge idleness, +10 food on holy sites. Oh, that will really help us. Our capital city, our one and only, our city, has been plagued with starvation. They've had a rough go, and maybe I should have built a farm before a holy site, but this will help make up for that. That's a good option. Abstain from intoxicants. +10 industry on holy sites. Oscar Wilde said that work is the curse of the drinking class. We're going to pass that one. The Olmecs got to this one first. Science. They don't strike me as scientific people. Tithe to the wealthy. +10 gold. You can purchase your way to speeding up production. So like whatever you've got in your queue to build for whatever city or outpost, you can rush that production with gold sometimes. And I think depending on the civics that you've chosen or fallen into, you can sacrifice your population for that too. I think this one is going to be the most prudent choice for our situation. I really want this one just because we should shun the non-believers, but we're gonna purge idleness. We're gonna work hard, grow our food. You can select a tier. Oh, we need to select a tier 1 first. So that we'll come back to this, but it looks like we can. Wow, I don't think I completed the holy site in the last game that I played. So that this is a neat aspect of the game that I failed to get to because I was being harassed by all my neighbors. But we're gonna do this one. How do I confirm it? Choose it. Yeah. All right. Yeah. That should help the city grow. We had been struggling with growth, but now it's at 8. Let's look at our build queue here because we got a garrison that's going to help improve this stability. It's not great, but it's stable for now. We should probably prioritize something that will add to stability or at least not take away from it. One of the things that you have to balance as you grow your cities in this game, you have to the things that help the production and the food, sometimes the gold and the other perks, will lower the stability of the city. So you have to also try and work in some things that build the stability, but really don't give you much other benefit. So when you build a holy site like this and it adds 20 stability, it takes a long time to get that. But that's a pretty significant improvement. If we did not have that, we'd be at 30, and this city would just shut down. They'd be rioting in the streets. So we're hanging in there like a hair in a biscuit. That's a saying where I come from. Let's build some units. This is gonna. You have to remember too with this game, when you build a unit, it takes one away from the population. So we've got our population up here 2, 4, 6, 8. So we're gonna lose something that's being produced from the city by producing this unit. But we need units, and we're gonna build one of these. It's gonna take 3 turns. And now let's take a look at our idle units. I really love games like this. You can nerd out on it. At least I do. I really started to wrap my head around this one more so than my last playthrough. I didn't do well last time. That's part of the fun of these, too, is you learn as you go. And you might notice the game's a little slow to get to the next turn. The fault lies on my computer. I'm pushing it to its limit. I can feel heat underneath my desk. You can do it. You can do it. I should have got more RAM for it. So on that note, I guess I'll mention on the About page there's some links. If you if you go to my profile there on Twitch, there is a donation page. I'm just going to throw this out there, and I'm not going to do this a lot, but if you're able, if you like what we're doing here, if you throw a donation at that, all of the donations that go toward what we're doing here will be invested in hardware and software. So if you like what you're seeing, you can basically help move things forward in that regard. That's my one time I'll ask for it. I feel weird even. Irrigation's researched. What's next? We can do riding the wheel, sailing, organized warfare. Barracks. What does this do? Modify unit. Industry cost by 5%. Ooh. Oh, that could... Oh, we can't do that till the medieval era. We're a long way away from that. That's going to be a useless research right now because we are just getting our toe in the water of the classical era. So that sounds really cool. And it would probably be... We'll probably save that for last. That it is of little use to it. Oh, hold on. These things work pretty well. How many turns does it take to make? I guess that depends on the city. These are good for siege. We don't need the chariot. That's what we get from it. We've got a unit that's, well, yeah, we're the Romans. We've got basically the Roman chariot. Like, oh, you think that's nice? You should see ours. We're going to go with riding because it'll allow us to make a market quarter, which, as you can see, would minus 10 stability. So we're not doing that right away, but 10 turns from now, it might be feasible. Food market gives us +1 money on market quarters. So if we build one of these and then this, for every one of these, we get an extra gold. Per adjacent farmer's quarter. I think we've got a farmer's quarter. +2 on a market quarter. So if we could position this in such a way that we have a farmer's quarter and a market quarter on the same tile. That would give us 3 gold. And then that could only go up from there if it is also adjacent to more farmers or markets quarters. But as you build each of those, you lose 10 stability on your city. You see why I like to nerd out on stuff like this? You really got to think. And you're managing a lot of stuff, too, so it's easy to forget some of the little stuff. Let's see. House of Scribes. Add science. That'll make our research go faster, and we can, I think at this point, keep up. I think we might be at risk of getting left behind. So, writing it is, for sure. That's the most feasible option. We've unlocked a new civic, it looks like. No, yes. Religious tolerance. Show details. We can be open-minded, and it would make us more worldly. Or we can be hostile, and we can be for the homeland. The choices taken to emphasize group defense, exceptionalism, militarization for reasons against other groups, etc. I don't know. Sounds kind of fascist. Nope. I want that influence. And the political science part of my brain is like, yeah, we've seen what that looks like in this country. No, thank you. Nope. Okay. That's it for that turn. We're on turn 60. Yesterday's stream, I had anticipated getting much further than where we are. Oh, motherfucker. You motherfuckers. We'll get them. Should have took their shit. Anyway, yesterday I had anticipated on getting quite a bit further than we are right now, but I had some internet connection issues, and my very first Twitch stream turned into 4. So you might notice there's several videos on demand. That should have been one endless stream, but that my internet had other plans for me. And so far, so good. I don't want to jinx it. Knock on wood. But we have already surpassed some of the other attempts yesterday as far as length of time goes. So we are now officially at war. Man, I'm not great at the battles, and I was thinking about this between yesterday's stream and today's stream, and I think I know why I struggle with it. Because the battles are almost like a mini, like, tactical RPG mini game, and I don't have anything against RPG, like tactical RPG stuff, but I just don't have a lot of experience with it. But if you're the type of gamer that likes that kind of thing, there is a whole aspect within this game in that direction. So I think when I kind of reframed the way I thought about the battles in this game, it's made me take a second look, I guess, at that aspect of the game, and it was something maybe I didn't appreciate on my first playthrough, and even up to yesterday. But I thought about it some more, and I think the reason why I suck at battles is because I just don't play that kind of game a lot, and perhaps I would fare better if I kind of had that synopsis firing in the brain. So we're at war. You know what? My last playthrough, it was this same leader that declared war on me. I don't know if they were the same culture, but this just feels familiar now. That guy, when I see his face, I'm just like, ugh. Let's take a look at what it would take to resolve the war. I have more war support than they do. The war support comes in handy because when you've been at war for a while, you can demand their cities if you have enough war support, and sometimes you might get them, especially if you can whittle their war support down to nothing. We're moving these guys to the capital. We're going to try and upgrade them. Next turn, we're going to get one of these guys, and we're going to start trucking him over here. He should have better movement on horseback. But we'll go down to 7 population unless we generated enough food to stay even, which would be nice. I don't think that's going to be the case. Oh, well, maybe so. A new wonder can be claimed. Let's take a look. Colossus of Rhodes. Where we're going, we don't need roads. Okay, sorry. Lighthouse of Alexandria. Both of these are 20 stability. That gives you 100 fame. This one's 100 fame. Plus, this one's better. I mean, why would you build this if you can build this, right? It has +2 vision height, +2 vision range, gives your naval units an extra combat strength, and 2 movement speed, plus everything this one gives you. Why is this is an option if you didn't get to this one first, I guess. The Mausoleum in Halicarnassus. Plus 1% science per district. So that's one of those things over the course of time could really add up. So if we built this now, let's say hypothetically in the future, we've got several different cities, maybe an era or two from where we're at now, and we've got a lot of science being generated, it would add to the percentage of the science that we're generating. That's a bit of a gamble. We could go off the rails because our neighbor is being a jerk, and we might have to like, I don't like being, like, I guess I'm a pretty chill dude, if you couldn't tell from the username Mello Joe. I don't necessarily like to just try and conquer my enemies. I'd rather out-culture them and take them over if I'm even going to do that. It's nice to be friendly with them because you can trade knowledge and work together on the tech tree. That might be beneficial to us to look at some of that. Statue of Zeus. Plus 40 stability. That is nice. That is nice. Wait a minute. So it says plus 40 stability and then plus 10 stability on a city or outpost. It is considered a holy site, but does not count towards the holy site count. That is interesting. That is very interesting. Wonder if I could knock that one out. I really need to produce units, and I've only got this one city that's worth a damn. Oh, I can do them in 2 turns now. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Yeah. Oh, wait. No, we've only been 1 turn into the 3-turn production of this one. Right? Oh, snap. You know what we need to do? We need to take this one and upgrade it to a city. That was part of our plan, and we've got enough influence to do that. We still got 6 turns on the horse ranch. Cha-ching! Not anymore. Let's become a city. I can only support 2 cities. Artisan quarter. Ooh. Yeah, let's do that. And that. I should probably send a unit down here because that's where... No, it's down here. Was where the... Oh, the purple people got this one. Well, there's a lot to manage. There's a lot to manage and think about. I think part of the challenge of this game is just remembering kind of the thoughts that you have when you're like, oh, I need to do this, and I need to do this, and I need to do that. Two turns, this guy can get that far. That's great. That is great. And in one more turn, I'll have another one behind him. And we can stack up a whole army, and we can go take this from that guy. And because I'm the Romans, I think I can stack 5 units instead of just 4. So we might just stack up, just keep churning them out, because it looks like we're able to produce these at a rate that doesn't hurt our population too bad. So we might have a path to... We might have a path to security. Can I upgrade him? Disband. Transfer. Upgrade. Okay. He can't upgrade. Can he upgrade? No, he can't either. Well, what good are you? Okay, that's pretty close to my capital, and I haven't explored all the way out. So let's take this scout, since I'll feel like he's less useless this way. End turn. Oh, no, they've got an army on the way. Wait. Join these guys. Can we? Oh, it limits their movement. What do they got in here? Javelin throwers. No! They're good against cavalry, too, I think. They're ranged. Oh, heavens to Murgatroyd. Combat strength when defending against close combat attacks. They're ranged, but they're also good up close. That is quite the Achilles heel for me. And if I send these guys there, the other guys won't make it to the battle in time. Let's rush that one too and build another one. Can we rush it? Status overproductive. I took the gold. You better give me both of them. And let's take this warrior. He can't make it there in a turn. They were just produced. They can't move. They got baby legs still. Okay, what do we want to produce next? Nope, can't do that. Let's see. What can we build? What can we build? I'm trying to select the city. Here we go. I'll just click the idle city button. Should we go for the harbor? No, probably not. Infrastructure. What can we do? +5 food. That'll help with growth. We need that. +2 food. Meh. +2 food on a river. +3 food on a harbor. We don't have a harbor yet. +2 influence. That can wait. Ooh. Do we have copper on this city? Oh, there we go. That's what we need. Some salt. That'll help. Adds. Well, it'll take 10 stability, but add 5, so that's better than building something else outright. Ongoing ransack. Of course there is. Let's see. If we go here, they'll have to cross the river, and we should get a defensive bonus. He's not going to make it in time. And then we got these two guys. We'll send them as far as they can go. Oh, they took the scout with them. Dang it. Just the horses, you can move a lot faster. I should probably take this scout and send him back to the city and absorb him into the population, since we took it down by 3. It's growing still, and that's good. Tell you what, guys, I need to take a break real quick. I am well hydrated, and I'll be right back.
In case you missed it, here's a look at headlines from around the gaming world. PlayStation revenues have reached nearly $25 billion. Although you may not have had much luck getting your hands on one, nearly 8 million PS5s have shipped in the last 5 months. The romantic comedy co-op game It Takes Two has topped 1 million copies sold. The game has seen overwhelmingly positive reviews from players and critics alike since its release in early March. There's no release date yet, but the next installment of the WWE 2K franchise is on the way. The latest installment was announced at this year's WrestleMania and will likely be released sometime later this year. Gaming and the Olympics are two things you might not think about combining, but the International Olympic Committee has announced the Olympic Virtual Series. This is the first time the Olympics has licensed an esports event. This doesn't mean that the Olympics will be making esports a medal event anytime soon, however. It is a first step in a long process that could significantly raise the profile of esports. In case you're wondering when you'll see IOC-affiliated events hosting Rocket League or Counter-Strike, don't hold your breath. The OVS events will be VR versions of more traditional sports like rowing, sailing, cycling, baseball, and motorsports. Supergiant's beloved indie game Hades has picked up the Game of the Year nod at this year's DICE Awards. The roguelike indie game already won Best Game at this year's BAFTA Game Awards, among a slew of other awards it's earned since its release. And that's a look at your headlines from around the gaming world.
Woo! Thank you for bearing with me there. I just needed a moment. I'll spare you the details. But I feel better. I feel much better. Here we go. I might, if I move here, it might buy me enough time to get these other folks to join the army. We're going to try that. We'll see if that strategy works. I don't know if that's a good strategy or not, but we're going to try it. Oh, they got scouts in my territory too, huh? I want to see something here real quick. I would like to bring the music volume down of the game. Oh, but also... Oh, wait. Bring the game audio up for you guys. Well, we got a lot of ambient audio there too, huh? I don't know if we really need to hear all the birds chirping. But you can mess with them. Here's a little Easter egg. When you see the little people or animals on a tile, or the birds, you can move them with your... You can just kind of nudge them along. It's like the hand of God. Just with your cursor. It's a weird little Easter egg that's... I don't know why it's so oddly satisfying, but as you play through this game, just try that one out. I think you're going to like it more than you think. I can't explain it. I don't know why. It's just fun. So oddly satisfying and kind of relaxing. It doesn't make sense to me either. Yeah, look at this army. Oh, yeah. Come get some. You son bitch. They're going to be sorry they messed with me. I'm going to make them rue the day. Rue it. Yeah, let's bump the population up. That scout is of no use. If we do get visited by some invaders, what is he going to do? Nothing but get killed. Oh, look, we met somebody. New grievance? What does the green dot mean?
I hope you don't mind if I stare.
The green country is their vassal. That's why they haven't attacked me. They've been busy griefing this guy. They're militarists too. I don't think... My last game that I played, I did have a friendly... I think I might have even had an alliance with somebody that became a vassal of somebody that was my enemy, and we maintained a stable relationship. So I don't want to judge this guy by his friends. I mean, you're not really friends, I guess, if you've been subjugated. This guy attacked me? When did that happen? Ten turns ago, I guess. I've got 0 more turns to claim that one, so that... I got 5 more turns to think about that one. We might come back to that. I'm surprised they didn't invade this one and take it. That is just... This one says, come steal me. So hard. Oh, we've got a battle beginning over here. Let's take a look at this one. Yeah, we're going to do this. Where did they deploy theirs? Theirs are all right there. Oh, you messed up. You dummies. Oh, I can't deploy there. Never mind. I was going to try and take the high ground, but there is none. So... This warrior is 17. Let's... You'll be our second line of defense. How about that? And then move this guy in. And let's move him here. So they should all be well positioned. These guys are protected because they're the weakest link for sure. Let's see what happens. Oh, they got archers. Oh, no. 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 Let's see how good you do up close.
Over this way. Off we go.
These spear guys are good against the horses. Maybe we should try and take out the archers first, so they can get their little pot shots in. Oh, that is so evenly matched. That is not what I expected. I'm going to lose this battle. Oh, heavens to Murgatroyd. This is not going well. This is not going well at all. I should have thrown down a quick save. Oh, no. I sacrificed population and gold for this strategy, and it is not going to play out well. Can I just auto battle? Let's see what happens. I like my chances better if I'm not in control of this one. Oh. It's not looking great. Not looking good. Well, that's each battle is 3 turns, and if it doesn't resolve in the 3 turns, it can the battle continues into the next turn. The other thing that's kind of weird about this is, like, if I had a unit right outside this battle zone, I can't send it in as reinforcements, and I wish that was different. We're going to have to build some more units. 2 turns. How about now? Whatever's left of their troops, if they defeat me, which they might, I can send these guys in and take it back pretty handily, I think. We got new grievances. We lost the battle. Okay.
I will obliterate everything you hold dear. I promise it.
Yeah, no. That's a no for me, dog. Peace out.
A pleasure to see you.
Let's demand it.
That land belongs to my people. Yield.
Nope.
Things change.
Let's build up our war support.
Not as foolish as you seem, eh? You show wisdom.
I don't like them. Well, not much left of them. They might have won the battle, but they're not going to win the... Oh, these guys. Why? Why? See, if I come in across the river... Well, let's just go there, and I think we'll have some movement left over at the end of that turn. That's the thing about expanding quickly, is it's a lot to defend, and I certainly wasn't prepared for it. So if you play through this, keep that in mind. A new wonder can be created. Claimed, rather. I don't have the production for that. I'm not even interested right now. We'll have to circle back to that. Let's see, our stability's on the rise. That's good. Ooh, this will add some stability. Let's build one of those. 6 turns. Or we can get 5 food per turn per horse, which we've got that here. Plus 1 food on farmers' quarters. Let's do that. Still 14 turns away from a city? I could have sworn it was less than that when we selected it. You can't rush that either on an outpost. This guy can't heal since he's inside my territory. We will just slaughter him, which is good. They don't. I think I can take them both out. That's good. See, we might have lost that battle, but we haven't lost the war. Oh no! Oh no! That's bad. Oh, I guess. Oh, that is my territory. Wonder if I can stop that. This is that one that I said was ripe for the picking. Of course, I stole it, so I guess if I lose it... Oh, it's got copper, though. I don't need these guys making chariots. My chariot awaits, not yours. I've still got one more turn before I can vote, so let's just close that for now. Idle City. Oh, it's a city now. Okay. That's good. Let's... What can we build? Let's get that. And that. And that'll do for now. Can I attach this? Now that we've got a city? This would be a nice city to take. Since it's not technically mine. It'd be a lot cooler if it was. All right, let's go get these fools. Move out. They won't be able to outrun me, and they'll never make it back to their territory to heal up. Hopefully they don't send reinforcements or pillage my stuff. All right, let's take a look at our civics. Leadership, army composition, religious rights, or religious tolerance. Small council would decrease our liberty, make us more authoritarian. Right? Or no, it moves us towards liberty. Plus 10 stability, we need that. We need that. What does this give us? Plus turn stability. Plus 2 turns before being converted by by others' influence on a territory. Oh, that's nice though. But we could balance that with plus 2 influence of our own. This might hurt short term because This would buy me 2 more turns before that city flips, but I think I might be in a position to take it back manually, so we're going to go for that. And we're ready for some more research. The wheel brings the chariot, which I don't think we need. We can modify... We can reduce the production and gold cost of units with organized warfare. And I think that's what we need right now. There was a purple unit, and I want to say it was here. I really want to pursue these guys wherever they went.
Off we go.
There's the purple guys.
No fear.
Smell you later. Of course, that uses up all of their movement by entering a battle. But here we are. In turn. We're pretty influential. Smoke them turkeys. Come on. Victory. Smell you later. Heal up. And we might be able to catch those other guys. They might have made it back to their home territory. Which kind of sucks. So I'd like to stick it to the Olmecs. They can take their legendary hidden temple and stick it. Okay, we're all caught up here. Population of 8. So we've recovered the lost population that we lost in that battle. This will add to the stability. Man, I really want to produce units. But if we go into instability, we'll never get to those units. We have to. Oh, we can make a 3rd city. And we've got plenty of influence now. Let's take a look at our outposts. We could turn this into a city. 510 influence. What would this one take? Also 510. Ouch. Ouchie. That one's turning into a city. Oh, so I'm about to have 3. I may have goofed. This one's already a city, and this one's turning into one. So that's going to... Can I link this to another city? I can't. Ouch. Okay, I've made an error. That was not a smart play. Probably what I should do is... Well, no, they took that one, didn't they? Oh, but it's more mine than it is theirs, isn't it? If I sent some troops in, I might be able to annex it. I wonder what kind of soldiers they've got.
You are the last person I want to see.
They really want that, don't they? You ain't getting it. Uh-oh. 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 Would I get more of a defensive bonus from being in the city That's +5. I'm going to lose some of that if they attack me from the hillside, though. That's going to buy me some time at least. Heal. Heal up. Oh. Why must there always be war? Can't we all just get along? Oh, no. They really want this territory, don't they?
We'll stay here.
Just stay defensive. I'm not great at the military side of this.
I think we can undertake a common venture. Do you agree?
I must think, though I am inclined to say yes.
Well, well, well. If we start trading with them, I could expand my influence into their territory, which I think their settlement that borders mine is in danger of flipping towards me. And they've proposed a trade deal, so we can accept that.
Pleased to accept your proposal, friend.
Wonderful news.
And while I'd like to take his shit, I can at least put that on the back burner now, because it looks like our relations are improving. He's at peace with my enemies. And you never know, maybe if he's nice enough, we'll become allies, but his territory is more mine than his, really. This one, though, I'm about to lose this one. I don't think there's anything I can do to salvage it. Maybe I should have picked that Civic to buy me 2 more turns, but honestly, I think this one's a lost cause. I stole it in the first place, so it's fun while it lasted.
Yes, Commander.
Let's rush the production on that one and build a unit of some kind. That's 5 turns. Ouch. Ouch. That one's 5 turns, too. It would be nice to have a ranged unit. Ooh, we can adjust our religion. A tier 2. Undertake a pilgrimage. Reject luxury. Adds production. Give alms. Adds money. +5 stability. Per state religion. I don't think we have a state religion, though. Observe fast. +1 food. Because I can convince them to eat less for their lord. That one's tempting, actually. It would help the cities grow. Really, it's not +1, it's just that they're eating less. Yeah, I'm going to go with that one just because we've got good influence, and now it has grown. We can attach this one now. And that gives us access to stone. Oh, maybe I should have attached this one. Might have jumped the gun. This will be a city in 8 turns, if I can hold on to it for that long. They could have attacked me by now, and they haven't. They might be waiting for some reinforcements, and that worries me a little bit. There it is. There it is. Ouch. Okay. I don't have much choice, do I? I could retreat. Discretion is the better part of valor. Have you ever seen a horse with its tail between its legs? You just did. Cole, what's up? I don't know how long you've been here. I just saw you in the chat. I get in the zone. I'm new at this. I don't have a lot of followers. I'm digging this game. This has the potential to shake up the genre. I just retreated. That's not going to help my
Speak and make it quick.
war support, probably. But his war support is dwindling, which is good. If I can manage some kind of grievance, I might be able to make some arrogant demands. Yeah, Cole, this game is pretty cerebral. It's much in the same vein as Civilization. It plays a little bit differently, but it definitely scratches that same itch and uses the same part of the brain, for sure. For sure. We've unlocked a new Civic, but we don't have enough points to vote on it, so let's just close it. Let's keep things moving. I'm trying to get to the end of... So this is an open dev. For anybody just joining us, we're looking at a game that is still in development. It's slated for release, at least for now, in August, so it's still a ways out from release, and it's important to keep that in mind. Yesterday we did run into a couple bugs. Today has been flawless. I think it's worth noting, but some of the things that you see in this game today, they could change by the time it gets the full release, and it's important to kind of keep that in mind as we take a look at it. I'm doing way better this time than I did last time. I had a mediocre at best showing last time, and I'm doing pretty good. I got a good chunk of the map. So everything that's in blue, that's pretty solidly mine. I don't like these guys. We're fairly neutral with these. These guys are jerks. We got an independent city-state that's popped up. I've got a buffer zone with these guys, at least. So with this one, rather than just plopping down a city and that area is yours and fairly safe, you have to put down outposts and over time turn that into a city or tack it onto a city to make it part of your empire. And it takes a lot of these influence points, and they can be pretty tricky to come by. But I've done pretty well with some of the stuff I've laid out. And this city, I have figured this one, this outpost rather, I don't think I'm going to be able to hold on to it. I'd like to, but I need an adjacent city. That might be available next turn. I might be able to tack it on. Let's see. Let's see how we do here. Can I? No. Okay. They've got a stack of 4 coming. I can kiss this one goodbye. You know what I could do? I could liberate this, right? Can I? Or is that just if it's a full city? It would be nice to have another little buffer zone here of somebody that's friendly to me, but definitely not an enemy. Yes, this game is this is the Victor Open Dev build. They've done, I think this is the 3rd one, and I'll be honest, I didn't play the first 2. I didn't even have a computer that could run anything during the first 2. So this build that we're looking at today has built upon the tweaks that they got from the last session like this, and folks like me playing it, giving some feedback, finding some bugs. And I only have access to this until May the 4th, so what I'd like to do, if I can, is try and play through to the end of this open dev today. We'll see if we get there. I had a lot of technical issues yesterday on the stream that set us back about an hour. I don't know that I'll make it to the end, but I'm going to try. I got these 2 units here. And... oh, they're pursuing me. Can't catch me. Neener, neener. We'll just take off running. At least they're not trying to occupy or pillage. They're dumb enough to try and chase me on foot while I'm on horses. Oh, no, there they go. There it is. I'm being plundered. But we've unlocked organized warfare because I anticipated several turns ago that things were going to turn south based on my neighbors being jerks. So, we can build a barracks, and it will reduce the production and monetary cost of our units, and we can build a battering ram, which will help us when we go on the offensive, but honestly, we're on the defensive right now. We can pick our next technology, and because we've got a pretty solid unit provided to us by merely being Roman, we're going to go with sailing. And we've unlocked a new Civic, but again, we don't have enough points. Do we? Hold on, let's check. Oh my goodness. Here's a fatal flaw in my hubris here. I thought we didn't have any points, and we can vote on 2 of these now. Let's take a look. This one will make us more worldly. Okay, we've taken a look at that one. Army composition. This will move us more. This will move us back to the center. We've been more freedom oriented. This will move us more authoritarian. Professional soldiers. Oh, we could get a deep discount on military units. We need this one right now. Let's put a pin in that one. I hate to sacrifice some of the freedom that we've made, but we need that one right now. Immune to religious grievances. That's awesome because and it gives 10% stability on all cities. Ooh, that is a good one. That is a good one. That is a really good one. Because this is... They're coming right for us. Yeah, I'm leaning towards this right now because I think this is going to help us out on if a big part of the issues I'm having with my neighbors is I am just out culturing and out religioning them, and this would just eliminate them being mad about it. Because we're just like, yeah, whatever. It's our religion, but we're not forcing it on you, right? Okay, that's a good one. Religious tolerance. That one could give us 10% stability, or plus 10 stability, rather. Or this one, plus 5 food on city or outpost. I've got a lot of outposts right now. I think I'm going to go for this one. This one's a better long-term one. The military one I need in the short term. Oh, I've got 2 points. Let's get them both. Yes. All right. Let's smoke these turkeys. So I've got 2 neighboring territories. These are actually owned by these guys, whoever they are, the yellow team. As you can see, this area should be green because even though the yellow team owns it, it's very blue. And this area I owned previously, but just was not able to hold on to it. It would be nice to snag this one before they move in. They're creeping in here. Strunk like onks. Okay, we already voted on that, but thanks, separation of powers. I got ahead of myself. Strunk like oaks. All right, this will complete my movements that I laid out. I should probably take a moment and build some more units. We've got some peaceful mercenaries. I ran into this one yesterday. This baffles me. Mercenaries. You keep using that word. I don't think you know what it means. They're peaceful mercenaries. They're really strong. I mean, I could basically what they're there for, I think, is so that you can attack them and kind of gain some XP. So if you got some good units or something, and it's kind of a peaceful time period, you could just gank those guys and strengthen your troops a little with them. They're practice, but they'll kill anything I've got right now. So I'm not interested. I'm going to send these guys back to the capital. Assur. You guys should be proud of me. I've been streaming for 2 days as I started as the Assyrians. And, like, do you know how tempting it is to just make ass jokes the whole time? Very. The answer is very. These purple motherfuckers. They ransacked me. Is this it is my territory. What did they ransack? Come on, peaceful mercenaries. There is a some kind of civic that you can adopt along the way where you can hire mercenaries, and I'm wondering if these guys that are wandering around in my territory, if they're people that I could conscript to my army under those. Peachy. Everything's peachy. New grievance available. Let's check this out. I saw a little doodad here, so it's probably with these guys. their war support is increasing, so that means they're probably gearing up to... You destroyed my outpost? I worked so hard to steal that. So, he says I attacked him. That would have been 8 turns ago, because you get 10 turns to claim a grievance. I can pay $400 to make that neutral. Or I can demand that they... Let's see. I don't have any trade with them. Do I? Let's see. No, I don't have any trade with them. Let's renounce him. I renounced thee.
This time.
The Empire is grateful.
Oh, did I maybe I missed an opportunity to demand they give me a territory. I feel like I know how that would go. Got one idle city, the capital. To the capital! One turn I can build a copper mine. Yes, please. Let's do that. Order my armies to complete their movements. Oh no! These guys are closing in. Let's finish that and start some units. One turn, one turn. Anti-cavalry, what do they got? Spearmen, spearmen. Javelin throwers. One idle army. Skip your turn. You'll have a friend to join you. And we can take our chances. What are they building? That's ready in a turn. Okay. And they've got a scout just running around willy-nilly.
Let's keep this conversation short.
They're not going to stop till they get that city. The funny thing is, their war support is dwindling. They're not going to get it. Nay, nay, I say. Three units. Oh, they've got enough to best me. Let's hang out for another turn. Get a 4th unit. Can I rush this one? Yes. Let's do that. And then we'll have a full army for next turn. And then they'll rue the day. They will rue the day so hard. Bring it. Gonna wipe out their army. I've got an army of 5. We should, in theory, be able to wipe these guys out. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to save it. Because I want to do an auto-resolve because I'm not very good at the battles.
All together.
They retreated. Look at them. Look at them. That'll take their resolve down to continue the war. I feel like this is probably a peninsula, and they can't run forever. Next turn, I should be able to get them, and I don't think they can retreat. Yeah. I'm going to get them. I'm so glad the stream is running smoothly today. Yesterday, I got disconnected like 3 or 4 times. Like, what a way to start. Yesterday, my very first stream, I found myself disconnected several times after troubleshooting and preparing for months for my first stream. I wanted everything to look good and smooth and tested everything. I'm really glad that everything's running smoothly. I reached my goal of 10 followers yesterday, so I had to set a new goal. My new goal is 15. If you like what you're seeing, I'd appreciate it if you drop a follow. That'll help me out. The goal, eventually, not to put the cart before the horse, or in this case, the Assyrian Raider, is I'd like to get to affiliate because I can unlock channel points and I can program commands and things that you can enter into chat that will trigger things on screen. I've got a lot of fun stuff in mind. It's going to be really cool, but none of that becomes available to me until I get to affiliate. I do have some chat commands if you want to mess around. That'll link to some of the things you can do. City's idle. Let's see. What can we do? What can we do? We need to smoke these turkeys. That's what we need to do. We could probably use some science. We've got a pretty evenly balanced city with a little bit of emphasis on food. 3 people working on food, 2 on industry, 2 on money, 2 on science. It'd be nice to get some of that research going a little faster, stay one step ahead, because as you can see, knowledge is power. This unlocks fishmongers. This is a ship manned by 50 oarsmen. Let's take a stab at pronouncing that. Pentaconter? I don't know if that's right, but that seems right. Pentaconter. I've got that unlocked now. That's a thing we could do. I'm going to switch the music. I don't know if that one's kosher for streaming. I spent a lot of time finding music that's safe to stream. And that one sounded really cool, and I'm like, oh, that's a jam. And I'm like, oh, wait a minute. Not trying to get any copyright strikes on day 2. Oh, we discovered a desert. That's fancy. Where did we discover that? Did my borders just naturally expand? I don't have guys moving around. That might be a bug, actually. Let's do some research. We'll do the wheel now. And we've got... Ooh, these things are fun. So you get these things that pop up occasionally that will change the course of things a bit. Sometimes they have unintended consequences, or like a random thing will happen a few turns later. This one, the last of their line. A troubling truth has emerged regarding the great stable megalopolis of Roma. Many servants from the city's palace have been castrated at the command of the local ruler. These eunuchs are believed to be more loyal. They are said to play a number of roles from courier to singer to guard. What is your view on the matter? Well, scientifically, I don't know if you guys know this, but there was a time in history where eunuchs were a thing, and they were known for their singing because when you... This feels even weird to say, but they used to castrate boys before they hit puberty, and they would have the vocal range of both men and women. And so they'd have these choirs of eunuchs, and we'll never probably hear what that sounds like. I can't imagine that any person could naturally hit that range, but that's a thing that happened, and people would basically take their kid and like, okay, well, we're poor, but if we make you a eunuch, you can have a future in the choir. And then weird things happen to eunuchs, like, because they don't go through normal puberty, like you've still got kind of some growth hormones and things that happen. Cole. Oh, shit. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. I wasn't ready for that one. So, oh, oh, Cole, you're funny. You're a funny dude. So anyway, yeah, so eunuchs were a thing, and physically their bodies would be different because they wouldn't go through like normal puberty, but they'd still have these growth hormones, and their arms would grow longer. That's totally a thing. That was a thing that happened in history. Do we want that to be part of our history as the Romans in the classical era? We could accept it. This looks very neutral. We could punish it, and we get 5 industry and -5 stability. Or they could help steady the capital for +10 stability. Let's let them sing. They're going to sing Mariah Carey songs in the capital. Oh, it's not the capital. It's Roma. I guess this outpost didn't have a name until it became a city, huh? That's neat because we're Romans now, so now it's Roma. Rome, if you will. This city belongs to the Romans. I don't know why I felt the need to say that to, like, Dusty Rhodes. Dusty Rhodes says the Romans are gonna rule the day. Mutant Mariahs. Oh, man. I wonder if Nick Cannon was disappointed. Maybe that's why they divorced. Okay, I've got this army of 5. We got the enemy that cut and ran up this way. Let's go get them. Oh, there they are. Yeah. You know what? I really expected this not to be quite as even. Should we do the instant battle resolution? I'm not good at the battles on here. I feel like sometimes, like, so this part of the game is almost like a mini game, and it works like a tactical RPG, which I don't have a lot of experience with that. But if you're into that, you almost get this whole subsection of the game that could really work to your advantage if you're good at wrapping your head around that sort of thing. I am not. I have probably lost more battles than I've won at this point. Some of it is probably being outpaced by the technology of my opponents and the skill. But gotta get good, yeah. I outnumber them 5-1. We're gonna confirm the battle. I'll at least demonstrate how this works. So the first part of a battle, you get a deployment round. Their guys are here. You can occupy this, basically this tile here to capture their flag, or you can just try and kill them. I've got some archers here. Let me first move these guys in. That's where I want you. Okay. That's good. I want to move the archers. No. There we go. But I want to... Okay. Fuck it. Let's do it. Suck on those arrows, bitch. Hey, you like them apples. So they got some spearmen. This is a good deployment here because they are strong against my cavalry. They've already attacked. I can hurt them, but they're going to hurt me too. If that was any other type of unit, it would probably go in my favor. Let's just single these guys out here. That might be our best bet. Go ahead and soften them up a little. They've got some archers in the back, too. Do I have foot soldiers? Do I look like Master Shredder? No, I'm kidding. Yeah, I've got warriors. Well, warriors are an option that I probably should have taken. Do I have them in this group? No. Not really. See, the spearmen are... I could have made spearmen. That probably would have been... it would have been a wash at least.
No mercy.
Oh, I should have hit him with the arrows first. Might be able to take that one out. See you later, bitch.
Charge.
Suck on that. Ooh. Oof.
No fear.
The battles are interesting. I really didn't like these at first, and I've got a love-hate relationship with them. But it's an interesting dynamic. I think maybe because I struggle to wrap my head around them, I'm not super fond of them. It's too big brain for my IQ. So we get 3 turns of battle, and then after the battle, we can move on to the next turn, and the battle will continue on into the next turn. So it's like kind of like, when you look back at history, wars or battles that lasted a really long time. That's kind of this game's equivalent of that. That's the end of that battle round. Oh, the arrows. The arrows. I think I'm going to lose this battle. I should have auto-resolved it. Statistically speaking, I should have won. But because I took control of this battle, I don't know. I don't know if it's going to work out in my favor. So that was 3 battle rounds. And that's the end of this turn. I think I wasted a lot of population on this bullshit. From the looks of it. Well, at least I gained 1 in the capital. All right. 1 population gained in the capital. No, so that city I lost has converted to a new religion that's not mine. They're polytheists. How dare they? Even though we're in open and welcoming culture.
For your families.
For your family, let's both die. Okay, now they've got 2 archers versus my 1. Well. Oof. That's the end of that round. Abort, abort. Yeah. Speed is still. Oh, I was defeated. But I also unlocked an Era Star. What did I get? This one. It's glowing. Yes. I got a total influence of 2,570. Well. Well. Oh. See that infinity mark right there? Oh, I'm in the perimeter of a battlefield, so it won't calculate it at the moment. I thought for a second my stability had dipped too low and the city was just like, no! Because they do that sometimes. Scythians. Well. I can't attach that to a city. I'm going to have one that's disconnected. And probably invaded. Ooh, wee. Okay. Wow, that was a lot that happened in like 3 turns. What do we want to do with this city? Probably build some units. 4 turns for one of these. See, these guys are only 17, but they're good at close combat, which stuff like archers have a weakness for that. Wait, combat strength when defending against close combat receives a penalty. Yeah, so like a warrior is good against an archer, even though an archer's got the range. You know, it's like this puzzle piece of trying to fit things together. These are good against mounted enemies. Mounted enemies are particularly good against ranged units. So it's like rock, paper, scissors with these guys. Could get a boat, visit the people on the other continent, see if we can make some friends. So we've got a population of 3. We've got a lot of production. How is this producing? Oh no, I'm looking at the wrong one. Okay. Got 5 people. Food. 2 on food, 1 on industry, 1 on money, 1 on science. That's a pretty good balance. That's a balance for growth. Because if we get another one, I would probably want to put it towards industry. Or maybe science if we're falling behind. But this one being a city on the border. That's good. Good seeing you, Cole. I'm glad you stopped in. Thanks, man. Let's do... we need another unit. I'm not crazy about being at war, but it is what it is. I didn't choose it. The war life chose me.
Ever tell you how ugly you are?
How do I not get any demands back in return? I should be able to, like, demand one of their cities. Let's build up an army. march north, take this territory. We might not even have to take it. We can probably just demand it. I think that's what I want to do. All right, guys, if you'll pardon me for just a moment, I need to take a quick break. I'll be back in about less than 2 minutes. Just hang with me. I'll be right back.
In case you missed it, here's a look at headlines from around the gaming world. PlayStation revenues have reached nearly $25 billion. Although you may not have had much luck getting your hands on one, nearly 8 million PS5s have shipped in the last 5 months. The romantic comedy co-op game It Takes Two has topped 1 million copies sold. The game has seen overwhelmingly positive reviews from players and critics alike since its release in early March. There's no release date yet, but the next installment of the WWE 2K franchise is on the way. The latest installment was announced at this year's WrestleMania and will likely be released sometime later this year. Gaming and the Olympics are two things you might not think about combining, but the International Olympic Committee has announced the Olympic Virtual Series. This is the first time the Olympics has licensed an esports event. This doesn't mean that the Olympics will be making esports a medal event anytime soon, however. It is a first step in a long process that could significantly raise the profile of esports. In case you're wondering when you'll see IOC-affiliated events hosting Rocket League or Counter-Strike, don't hold your breath. The OVS events will be VR versions of more traditional sports like rowing, sailing, cycling, baseball, and motorsports. Supergiant's beloved indie game Hades has picked up the Game of the Year nod at this year's DICE Awards. The roguelike indie game already won Best Game at this year's BAFTA Game Awards, among a slew of other awards it's earned since its release. And that's a look at your headlines from around the gaming world.
All right, sorry, I had to take a quick break there, but I'm back. I didn't really mean to click on this screen. I meant to go straight back into the game. So let's go. My excuse for everything is I'm new at this. This is only stream number 2, if you don't count the first one being divided into 4 streams because my internet connection just decided to shit the bed the whole time. Not the whole time, but I got on a roll yesterday and it really crapped out at an inopportune time. But in case you're just joining us, I'm Mello Joe. This is the Warp Zone, and we're taking a look at Humankind. This game's coming out in August. I've got access to this until May the 4th. And we're taking a really early look at it. And if you like 4X games, turn-based strategy, this is right up your alley. I've had one playthrough prior to this one. Still wrapping my head around it. And you learn a lot every time you play a game like this. So my first playthrough was pretty much learning what not to do. And it has paid some dividends this time around. We'll take a look at the map here. I'm the blue team. This shade of blue. This is mine. That one's technically mine. I don't know how I've held on to it this whole time. I thought this would be totally mine. And this one would be maybe iffy. And we'll see how that goes. I really like this game. It's got some interesting aspects that are... yesterday I said I didn't want to compare this game to Civilization. Just because... Well, I mean, obviously you're going to if you've played it. It's probably, the most... It's like Pepsi and Coke, right? But this is... It still has a lot of nuance and things that are different, and I think this game has a lot of potential to shake up the genre of 4X, as the kids call it now. Back in my day, we called it turn-based strategy, and the kids are calling it 4X. I don't... If there's a nuance or some kind of difference that I'm missing between turn-based strategy and whatever the fuck 4X is, one of you kids please explain it to me, because it's the same fucking thing. Why? When did we start renaming genres? It's probably always been a thing, honestly. When you look back, like the first, early first-person shooters were called Doom clones and Wolfenstein clones, and people are calling this one a Civilization clone. So I mean, in a way that feels probably pretty insulting to the people making the game, but at the same time, if one of the developers sees this, man, some of anything that came after Doom that was a first-person shooter, or Wolfenstein, they called it a Wolfenstein clone. They probably called Doom a Wolfenstein clone. That's the thing. When you start to forge some new ground in a well-established territory, maybe I've answered my own question. Maybe that's what 4X is. Maybe Civ is turn-based strategy and this is 4X. I'm maybe the lines are blurred between what is one and what is the other, and they seem to have a lot of overlap if it were a Venn diagram, but it's similar. It's definitely similar. It's not the same. I've been enjoying my playthrough so far. Didn't mean to get on my soapbox, but if that even is a soapbox, these guys, they're gonna steal my stuff. I have been anticipating losing this territory for 20 turns. So we've got a frenemy and their vassal heading in. We're losing that one.
Let's keep this conversation short.
This guy's been a thorn in my side. He's surrendering. What shall we accept? So I don't have a high enough war support to demand this stuff, but if I wanted to gamble... Oh, he is so far ahead of me. I don't think we want this to drag out. It looks like I might be falling behind now. I don't think we want this one to drag out. Let's just accept it.
You are a rare gem.
And now
I think we have waded through enough blood.
we're friends again. I didn't want war. They chose it. I'm halfway to influencing their city out of their hands. These guys are losing that. This is the city a moment ago I said that I don't think I'm going to be able to hold on to. One thing that we need to take a look at real quick. So you can, if you've got a city you can't hold on to or something, you can liberate it and it becomes like an independent city-state. And if it was yours to begin with, they're automatically friendly to you. because you're kind of cut from the same cloth. If it wasn't friendly to you, you can do some things to try and influence that. So let's talk to these Scythians, because the thing about the city-states is they don't have the longevity of the other cultures, so they will eventually fall. These guys are peaceful. These people have a whole city. We are further apart. I'm pretty centrist on collectivism versus individualism. We like to work together and also work separately, and we couldn't be further apart on progress versus tradition. Huh. This sounds like some people I know that I have a hard time getting along with sometimes, at least ideologically. But they're peaceful, and so am I. So we have a status quo. I don't think that's not going to escalate. If their outpost becomes a city, I can trade with them, which would probably be beneficial. Let's check out these guys. We are very far apart on group defense, exceptionalism, militarism for reasons against other groups. It sounds like, I'm not going to say it. Plus 4 faith. They're more religious. I am more science. Why do all my neighbors have to suck? It's like real life, dude. You hear this accent? This game has become a bit of a microcosm of things that exist today. Code Blue says I should declare war. Not on the neutrals. I just got out of a war. I don't think I can afford another one. I need to make some progress, which I have not done much of. With this game, Code Blue, didn't mean to out you by your real name. I don't know how you feel about that on Twitch. Sorry. With the military units, you have to sacrifice one of your population in the city. So, like, if I wanted to make a unit here, when that unit is created, I've only got 2 population. And right now, you can see I got one population working on food, 1 industry, 1 money. So I got to sacrifice one of those to make a unit. So you have to be really choosy about making units. And even the good ones, man, I just seem to lose no matter what. It's probably has to do with the civics that I choose, because I really like to go for... I've got a lot of influence. And I am in 3rd place. And my neighbors that I've been warring with are kicking my ass right now. They are kicking my ass. Let's see. We need to build up this city. It is at a population of 3. It can currently contain 8. It has a security, a fortification of 15. It's 100% stable. What that means is we can afford to make some districts that will destabilize it a bit. Each one of these is minus 10 stability. So in theory, we could probably build one of each of these and be okay. And the harbor, I think, takes 10 as well. So if we built one of these, 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 it would take us down to 50% stability. When you start to get past that, really you don't want to try it. You want to try and keep it above 70 probably. Once the city's stability decreases, I learned this one the hard way in my last playthrough. It'll just stop production. It'll just do whatever it wants because they're like, fuck you. You're a terrible leader. Why should we listen to your stupid ass? That's basically what happens. I want to encourage some growth here. We can do that with food, with a farmer's quarter. We have other infrastructure and stuff that can provide bonuses when it's adjacent to these different districts that we build. Let's try. These are all 4 turns apiece, and this one generates +3 stability, but also -10, so -7 stability. Could we not calculate that? Oh, I see. So, like, if I conquer a city and build this there, it's like a little middle finger to the people that used to own it. And it gives me +5 influence and +10 stability there. That's kind of cool. That's unique to the Romans. Nobody else has this one. So, next city I take, I think I'm going to build one of these as a big middle finger to them. Let's do a farmer's quarter to increase our food production. So you can see if I build this here, it will increase the food production 3 on this tile, 3 on this tile, 2 on this tile, and 2 on this tile. So this is a good move. That's big brain IQ strategy, I think. I got one idle army, one idle unit rather. Where should I move it to? These guys. I don't like these guys. I think they probably come this way because I got horses over here. That seems to be a popular target. So let's just station in this archer here. We're in a time of peace. Next turn, we get to vote on another civic. Get some permanent changes going. My stability is going back up here. We had some close calls. Let's see. It's the capital city. We should probably build a harbor, huh? That would give us +6 science. Our research will go much faster with this. +2 food. We're going to lose 10 stability. I think it's worth it for the science trade-off alone. We need to catch up. We're not in first. And you know what Ricky Bobby says? If you're not first, you're last. We can vote on a new civic. Should I just give this to them? They brought... Everybody that hates me is here. These guys, these guys, these guys, these guys, these guys. Just rub it in. Rub it in that you're going to take this territory from me. That one's lost. We might as well write it off. Well, the best thing that we can do probably... Why did I even want this one? Because there's gemstones. And copper. Don't want to lose the copper, but it's gone. Best thing I can probably do is befriend these people. And when their city-state falls, it will fall into my hands, maybe. 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 And then maybe I can exert some influence back on this one, but that's a lost cause. I stole it from these guys. The yellow guy here that only has the one city, bless his heart, was a nomad for a long time, and every time he would put down an outpost, I took it. And that's part of the reason why I have a good chunk of territory here. It's much better than I did last time. So I use the strategy when you're putting down an outpost or a city, it takes quite a bit of influence, and it just goes up exponentially every time you need to use that. But if someone is a nomad in the Neolithic era and you're in the ancient era and you've advanced to, better weapons and using your brain, when they put down an outpost, I'd just take it. And I just had explored enough of the map and had enough scouts spread out that I could see every time they put down one, I'd just take it. And that helped me spread out. And that's why I've got the territory that I do. I was hoping to hang on to this one, and I had my eye on this one as well. There is a chance maybe I could talk him into or force him into being a vassal, because honestly, that he's been that before that was even a thing. So that could be a strategy we look at. We have the will. We move closer to the next era.
Your presence still leaves a bad taste, like a mouthful of worms.
We don't like each other. Attitude change. This empire now feels differently about you. They aired grievances. We made demands. They don't care about those less successful than themselves. They are in the medieval era. We are a little bit past halfway in the classical era. Our strength is comparable because they surrendered to us and we accepted their demands last time. Builder Star. 27 districts. We're famous. We're world famous. New grievance. Let's take a look. We were ransacked, probably because we were attacked. That's probably our grievance. The Ghanaians reached the medieval area with the Ghanaians. Did somebody change? Let's take a look at everything.
Speak quickly. Your voice is like nails on steel.
Sometimes when you're playing this game, it's good to keep in mind just like the color of the person. The color doesn't change, but their thoughts, beliefs, attitudes will change over time. So when you're trying to sort mentally all these different countries, just keep in mind the color on their map is, I guess, what I'm saying. They really want to attack me, and I really want to attack them from the looks of it. They destroyed my outpost. Let's demand something. I'll get more war support. Well, do we have any trade? We don't have any trade. So let's just renounce them.
My people might forgive me if I let you go this time.
Give me this.
No, this cannot be counted as.
And refuse your demands.
No, I cannot agree to this anemic proposal.
The Huns can eat a bowl of dicks.
Consider my demands withdrawn.
Victor is so much more diplomatic than me. The Huns can eat a bowl of dicks. Philosophy? We can think about all the big things, basically. That's -10 stability, but +3 science. +3 science per adjacent research quarter. We can have research quarters now. That's good. Schools, that's a good thing. We can outsmart them. And look, if we go this way, I know there's going to be some other tempting things below this, but we're falling a little bit behind, and I think it might behoove us to go the science route and increase our science production. And these will give us some options to do that. And we can add one to our city cap so our cities can grow bigger, be more influential, and be harder to take over by our neighbors. I think this is... We're just going to go for that. I don't even need to look at the other stuff. That's what we need right now. We need to catch up on the research because we've got 8 turns until the next bit of progress. So, Rome. I like that whatever civilization, whatever culture you've chosen for whatever era, when you found a new city, it reflects that in the name that's generated for your city. You can rename them. We can rename a city. Or an outpost, probably. That one's a city. Let's rename an outpost. Can we? Maybe not. It doesn't have a name when it's outpost, I guess. All right, here's the deal, chat. Next city that we found, we'll pick a name in the chat window. Deal? What do we want to build here? Let's take a look at what we've got. It is very stable. We can build anything we want. It's at half its population cap. I think food might be in order. Farmer's quarter right here. Take that 3 to 4. 2 to 3. We get +1. No matter where we put that down. Might as well put it down here because it's a food tile. And we've got another idle city. 9 turns, but we don't have a harbor yet, and I feel like that would be a good idea. We can put it here for +6 science. Yeah. Boom, we got a harbor in 9 turns. Worth it. Worth it. Got an idle army. And you will stay idle. And we're going to try and stay peaceful for a while. We got a lot of influence that we can spend and a lot of gold. If the shit hits the fan, I think we can churn out some units real quick or some buildings or whatever we need to do. All right, we got a trading partner. That's good. Is that these guys?
Greetings from me and my people.
Okay. So I griefed these guys pretty much early on, and I almost feel bad for them. Let's see what kind of trade we can make with them. We trade with them. Let's make a non-aggression pact. We'll propose it. We'll see if they'll accept it. Sometimes it takes a few turns. Because it's the olden days. It takes a while for the diplomat to get there to... Oh, they're cool with it. Okay. So, I don't have to worry about these guys for a while. They're hesitant. They're traitorous and vindictive. So that means they might stab me in the back and then be mad about it for a while. But that is what it is. We'll keep them at arm's length. But at least I can count on them to not attack me now. I don't need that shit in my life. It'll give them a chance to grow. They've got lead. Oh, they've got all the lead probably and mercury. When we get to the future, these guys might make some good friends or a good vassal. If I can make them a vassal state, maybe. They feel differently about me. I hope it's positive. We're kind of friendly, right?
With your
Reverential.
strength,
Okay.
you can do great things.
Let's take a look at trade. See what they want for that. Let's just buy it. I hope the other one wasn't cheaper. Same price. Okay. Sometimes it's good to shop around. Depending on what city it's coming from, it can be more expensive. So we can't share maps or do open borders yet. We could propose to reveal our capitals to each other. I'm pretty sure I know where his is. I don't gain much from that except maybe more friendship. Oh, we're there already. If it's in gold, that's where we're at. So, and these are locked. So, that's as good as we can get with them for now. Might try to turn them into friends. Because I might need to have a friend since the Celts have the green guys. The Huns. Fuck them. Fuck the Huns. Fuck the Huns and fuck the Celts. In this game, I don't mean that. Well, I mean, nobody liked Attila the Hun, but we got all three of these. Oh, boom. 2 more stars, and we'll make it to the next era. We'll be the second civ to make it to that era if we can do it. My other neighbor that declared war on me early got there pretty quick. I have 10 of 16. If I destroy 6 more military units. This is one of those instances where you remember those peaceful mercenaries hanging around the map? This would be if I had the right unit, I could pick off 3 of them probably right now. And we'd be a lot closer to that one. But we'd only have the 1 star. We've got 1 star here in science. 16 technologies. We're at 12. And we're taking steps to improve our science. So this one might be within reach. And the builder stars, we have 27 districts. Or we need 27 districts. We have 18. So we need to work on that. So the game does a good job of kind of guiding you towards what you need to do. And it's also good at when you're placing a district, for instance, it will highlight some tiles that might be beneficial to you if that's what you're going for. It might give you 6 options, and it's up to you to pick the best one. But you can think ahead about what you're doing, what your neighbors are doing, what you need, what you want in the future, and then you kind of pick one based on that. You got to think a lot with this game, and I like that. I like that. I'm enjoying this game. I'm enjoying it. And the second playthrough, I am enjoying it so much more than the first one because I feel like the first one, even with the tutorials, they don't. It tells you what you can do, but it doesn't tell you what to do, if that makes sense. It's up to you, and you have to think about a lot of stuff on every decision. this, like, I am literally showing you this game and how I'm playing it, and it's still difficult to explain, and I feel like I'm a bit of a wordsmith. I like this game. I like it. Let's see what these guys say. We're becoming friendly with them, and they want to trade everything. Let's accept it.
This will be a blessing for all parties.
The reason why I'm doing this is because
As well.
I feel like my culture is pretty superior. That's such a weird sentence to say, but look at this. That's them. So it's more of a statement of fact than opinion. And by trading with them, what little bit they're holding on to here will become more and more like me and whatever we're doing. So I can take what they're doing and kind of make it mine, if that makes sense. I think what I can do with them is make them a vassal state. So they're an ally, whether they want to be or not. And it seems like the way things are lining up, maybe they want to be. We're similar. We're cut from the same cloth. The land and their beliefs are very similar to mine. So I think they'll fall in line. This is that independent territory, and they are more like me culturally, sphere of influence, at least like me. We looked at their stats and beliefs and things, and they're very different. If we divided it into like political parties, because that's kind of, we've got a regional political party here basically that don't subscribe to the main objectives of the majority, but really that's kind of what we've got here. We've got, so you guys don't know me that well, but I've told you before that I studied broadcasting in college, but my other major was political science. So things like this really intrigue me. And what we basically have here is a large country forming. This is, we would call anything that's in the 100% is definitely within its borders. And we could claim this for sure. And perhaps this too. But we've got basically what you might call political factions forming. They've got a different set of beliefs, and they don't line up with what we're doing, what the majority is doing. It's really interesting to see play out in a way that doesn't affect me personally. Skeeto, what's up? I've been real bad about keeping up with the chat. I hope you haven't been hanging out there long. Okay, so now we've got a random event here. The world has come Oh, let me start that over. The word has come to you that the annual festival in Assur has added a foot race to the revelries. The short race is popular among the worshippers and has given you an idea. Bing! During this time of peace, there is danger, and the Empire's armies will lose their edge. This single race could be expanded into a series of games where the rival cities and fighting units send athletes to compete against each other for prestige. What type of games do you wish to promote, though? So basically, do we want to start the Olympics? They probably can't say the Olympics. This game is historically based, and the Olympics was an important part of human achievement. Like, I'm not even a sports fan. I fucking love the Olympics. I love it. It's so cool. The whole world comes together for a thing, and the custom is to set aside your differences. So even countries that are at war with each other can do something together peacefully. And I've just loved the Olympics too, because like, I'm not a huge sports fan, but I get it, but I can't invest the time and effort into any team really. But when it comes to the Olympics, all you're asking me for is like every 4 years root for a team that I know that I should root for. Like, okay, I can get behind that. I love the Olympics. I love it. And the coverage of it and the videography, you get the best. It's not just the best athletes, but it attracts the best broadcasters. It attracts the best camera people, the best audio people. It has always been way ahead of the game. Like, the Olympics was in HD before you had an HD TV. Or at least by the time you did, it was fully fleshed out in Dolby Surround. Like, that's the kind of thing that, like, it attracts the best people just in general. I imagine it attracts the best audience because the people that achieve that kind of stuff probably have cool people around them. Are you not an Olympics fan? I don't watch all of it. I don't watch all of the Olympics. They got a lot of stuff. But like some of it I'm just like fascinated by, like curling. I'm just like, where I live, if you couldn't tell by this accent, we only have ice, here and there. We don't have enough ice to make a sport out of anything like hockey or curling. So like that stuff fascinates me. Yeah, I love the Olympics though. I really get into it. I understand sports enough. I was a sportscaster. Like, you have to understand too, like, I get it. Like, I've announced live basketball and roller derby. I always loved roller derby, but it might be because, like, I really enjoyed every person I met in it more. The sport can be kind of lopsided. It needs some balance. It's not ready for prime time, but it's ready for Twitch. Hey, if you want to watch some roller derby, let me give a quick shout out here. You can click that link in the chat and check out the Women's Flat Track Derby Association. The past year has not been kind to any live sport, but if you like roller derby, that Women's Flat Track Derby Association, that's especially the stuff that you see on their Twitch channel is going to be generally pretty good stuff. And I can tell you how bad the pandemic was because so I announced a lot of their tournaments and stuff back many years ago, and there's not any new content to put out. So they've been, replaying a lot of old tournaments, making a thing out of it, and it's fun. It's nice to go back and look at some of these teams and people that I made friends with, and it's right there on that channel. If you throw a follow on there for them, you can hear what this voice sounds like. My hillbilly ass calling some roller derby. I'm not a hillbilly, but you might have noticed I have an accent. I worked really hard on it. So even though you might hear my voice with an accent, if you could hear what I used to sound like, I worked a lot on my voice and diction. Skeeto, I have a feeling that we might be friends IRL. I saw the follow, but I can't always. Oh, buddy, I'm so glad you're here, man. I'm so glad you're here. It's good to talk to you, man. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you can tolerate me being live on something that has video. I mean, you used to tune in on the radio back in the day, but this is a whole other ball game, dude. I've been working hard for months to set up the stream and try and make it polished. Polished is the word I'm looking for, I guess. I've seen a lot of streams, and I've seen people that have been doing this a lot longer than me. But when I kind of put all the pieces together, like I've been a television director, I've been a radio personality, so I've got the broadcasting side of it down. I've been a gamer my whole life. I've been playing since NES. I literally have one hooked up right here that I could just pipe right in if I wanted to. Skeeto, you would love this setup I have. You would love it. I'm looking at 4 monitors, and one of them is a big TV over here that has all the consoles piped into it. Yeah, I'm on PC. I'm on PC these days. I wanted my original idea was to get one of the new consoles and figure out a way to pipe it in, because I thought that was going to be maybe the most feasible way to do it. But then when you try to go find anything, I can't even get a fucking Nintendo Switch. It's like, of the 3 systems of this generation, Nintendo's really good about being awesome and somehow also kind of third. Like they can manage to be first and third at the same time somehow. And this generation kind of has done that again. I thought, I mean, I've been a console gamer for 10 years, but not even like the new consoles. Hold on just a second. Let me take a little break from the game, because I'm going to blab for a little bit. So, Skeeto knows I've been playing games like my whole life. I fucking love video games. Me and him have sunk a lot of time into PlayStation 2. Either him or his brother had one. Maybe they shared it. We played a lot of PS2 over at their place back in the day. I see you're a man of culture as well. Well, maybe we can hook up on a PC game. Like, I've been padding out my Steam library and the other libraries too. Maybe we could hook up on something and get something going. I'm down for any kind of game, really. And the one of the things that I wanted to do with this stream was to just show a lot of different stuff. And like today we're looking at Humankind, which is a game that's not even out yet. And it's not coming out till August. I love so many different kinds of games. Sometimes I'm in the mood for something that's action oriented. There's stuff that I don't even necessarily think is like kind of my style or whatever, but like I get an itch sometimes and I want to play a racing game, and that's not really excuse me, that's not really my thing most of the time. But sometimes, and there's a racing game for everybody, even if you're not into like something like Forza or Gran Turismo, there's still Mario Kart. So they're like, you know, they're even every genre these days seems to have something that fits what you like. You know, I used to do game reviews on YouTube, and I used to do some in print media as well. And the thing about it back then was, or at least the way that I like to approach it at that time was, I would suggest things like, it's buy it, rent it, or skip it. And that was, at the time, the industry seemed to gravitate towards like rating things on a scale of like 1 to 5 or 1 to 10, like how many stars is it, whatever. And to me, that doesn't really fucking matter, because it's like if you just don't like first person shooters, it doesn't matter how good Halo was. It's probably not going to interest you. So it's more a matter of finding something that matches your taste, I guess. And I guess when I look at games and try and recommend things, I try to keep in mind that there are things that I like that someone else might not. So if I make a recommendation, sometimes I might play a game that maybe wasn't for me, but I can tell it was a damn good racing game, and you can still appreciate that or something, and you can recommend it like, oh yeah, you might want to try this one out. Skeeto, are you on the West Coast now? Wait. Are you talking about oh, okay. You're talking about like rating a game or whatever. My 10 might be a 6 to you, as in like a game that you love might be less. I might find it okay, but maybe not. You got to play this, right? What are you playing right now? You might be surprised. You might be surprised. I play a lot of different stuff. Outriders. Man, I've got some friends playing that one. My buddy Cole that was in chat earlier, he's got a crew of 3, and they play it very regularly because I see it on Steam. They're a lot of times about the time I'm like, oh, should call it a night, and they're just getting started on Outriders. Yeah, I want to try that one out. I want to try it out. You guys, I want to take a quick break. Joey. Man, I haven't seen him in ages. Yeah, you keep good company, my friend. You sure do. I've got to take a quick break because I've had a thirsty evening and I need about 90 seconds. So
In case you missed it, here's a look at headlines from around the gaming world. PlayStation revenues have reached nearly $25 billion. Although you may not have had much luck getting your hands on one, nearly 8 million PS5s have shipped in the last 5 months. The romantic comedy co-op game It Takes Two has topped 1 million copies sold. The game has seen overwhelmingly positive reviews from players and critics alike since its release in early March. There's no release date yet, but the next installment of the WWE 2K franchise is on the way. The latest installment was announced at this year's WrestleMania and will likely be released sometime later this year. Gaming and the Olympics are two things you might not think about combining, but the International Olympic Committee has announced the Olympic Virtual Series. This is the first time the Olympics has licensed an esports event. This doesn't mean that the Olympics will be making esports a medal event anytime soon, however. It is a first step in a long process that could significantly raise the profile of esports. In case you're wondering when you'll see IOC-affiliated events hosting Rocket League or Counter-Strike, don't hold your breath. The OVS events will be VR versions of more traditional sports like rowing, sailing, cycling, baseball, and motorsports. Supergiant's beloved indie game Hades has picked up the Game of the Year nod at this year's DICE Awards. The roguelike indie game already won Best Game at this year's BAFTA Game Awards, among a slew of other awards it's earned since its release. And that's a look at your headlines from around the gaming world.
Welcome back. Oh man, I just needed a moment. I would say I'm hydrated, but the things I am drinking are not known for their hydration. In fact, they are probably known for being the exact opposite. Skeeto would know. We've been around each other since back in the day. I appreciate that you appreciate the work I've put into this stream. Man, I've been working on this for months, and yesterday was my first day streaming. So if anyone's just joining us, you are on stream number 2. And I put a lot of effort into it, and I mean, right? There's a lot of stuff going on. I made that a couple days ago, and I already have enough stuff to make a new one. Yesterday, I had to run that B-roll, that package, whatever you want to call it. I rolled it more times than I anticipated. I expected maybe 1 or 2 bathroom breaks while I was streaming yesterday, but thanks to Spectrum Internet, my debut stream that I've been promoting for a month or more became 4 streams because the internet disconnected. Tonight it's been running flawlessly. This is more along the lines of what I expected. The stream yesterday, man, it seemed like every time I got any kind of momentum, it just cut off. It's like, oh, you got somebody hosting you? See ya. I had a rough time with it yesterday, and there wasn't anything I could. I planned for every situation, and troubleshoot the microphone and this and that. I got a lot of software running. I got 4 screens. Got this one, and a full screen TV over here with some other shit on it. And I did all the troubleshooting for weeks, just to make sure it was perfect before I told anybody, hey, you should come hang out with me and watch this online. And what does my internet do? It's like, just shit the bed. Oh, yeah. How's your sister doing? I love them. Her and her beau. Such good people. I hope they're doing well. You know, I played a lot of PlayStation 2 at their house as well. We spent a lot of time playing video games. Now that I look back on it, like that whole era, like that's not really necessarily the part that I remember about being with any of those people. I have so many more memories of like when we go to live music or just hanging out or, you know, party favors. And but now that I think about it, like we used to sit around and play a lot of video games too. We found time for that and all of it. And maybe some of that helped shape what you're watching today. Man, they're great people. I adore both of them. They're so adorable together. Oh, fucking Fusion Frenzy. Xbox One. Man, I was ruthless on that game. The reason why we played it so much was that it was a 4-player game. And, like, Halo was good. It was fantastic. Probably, I mean, I think most people would agree, like, if you had to pick one game from the original Xbox, that's got to be it. Halo 1. I think Halo 2. Was Halo 2 on Xbox One? I say Xbox, the original Xbox. You have to forgive me. I've been out of the loop for a while, and the way they've named all these fucking Xboxes are so fucking stupid. You got Xbox One, Xbox One X, SX, Xbox One, XX1. Can you just name it with a number? Like, PlayStation can't even get their shit in your hands, but at least you know what number it is, what you're getting. The fucking Xbox, man. It gets confusing because they got the Series S, X, what? I was like, fuck it, I'll do a PC. I'm getting a gaming PC. I can't keep up with this shit. It'll be cross-platform now because that's what we're doing. Oh, man. So my original plan, I had somebody come up to me the other day about. I got an Alienware one, a good one. It's capable of more than what I was willing to spend on it at the time, because I cheaped out on RAM. I saw the price tag and I was like, maybe I can shave a little off. And I, like, when you're poor for a decade, you tend to like, that seems a little expensive or a little extravagant. And I saw the price tag of it and I was like, I should probably shave some of the price of it. Skeedio, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know. Everything's pretty good except for the RAM. It's capable of 64 gigs of RAM. That's not what it has in it. It's got like a quad core processor. I think i7. It'll do what I need it to do and then some, generally. I did find that when I run it with my broadcast software here and I try and run Cyberpunk, that one gives it a little bit of trouble. The frame rate starts to stutter a little bit on the game. But for the most part, everything else, it's ready to go. It's good, and I'm pretty happy with it. And the fact that I know I can like easily upgrade it. Yeah, it's the RAM. It definitely is. I see. I've had computers for so long that the only chip in it was a Dorito, and now I've got one that'll actually do some shit. And I underestimated the amount of RAM I could or would use. And I would use a lot more if I had it. I just have to be mindful of all the tabs in Chrome that are open, because that fucking thing is like, feed me RAM. Ah. You want information? You will feed me. It's the trade-off. But yeah, like, some things never change. It doesn't matter how good your computer is. Google is still going to eat all your fucking RAM. Man, if it'll fit what I've got, I'll take it. We'll maybe offline we can work out a deal. I'll give you a fair price for it. That's awesome. I've got some lying around, but I don't think it's compatible with what I've got now, because I finally made it to the fucking future. I've got a lot of old computers. People will give me, their old PC or whatever, and the thing about that is, when they give it to me, it's not good for a whole lot. But I would like to take an old one that will run like classic Windows games. I think it would be fun to occasionally go back and visit something like maybe the original Doom, or like Return Fire. I fucking love that game. It would be fun. Yeah, I'll take it. Would you like to see some more of this game? I'd hope to get through the. I'm in an open dev right now. It's maybe that's what the kids call a beta test. Well, it's not really beta test these days. A lot of games go into like, what do they call it? Open access, and this one's not quite there. You can't just go and nab this one. If you do pre-order this game, you'll get access to this open dev until the 4th. But yeah, so we've been playing Humankind tonight, and yesterday I picked it up. I had some problems with the stream, and we didn't get quite as far through it as I would have liked, because the internet betrayed me. And so did my software. I had quite a time yesterday. I held it together because, like, I don't know. After you've had things go wrong on live television, like, you don't sweat this shit. Skeeto, we're going to get back into this game. Come with me. So we're playing Humankind. This comes out in August. It is still it's not like a open beta, but it is in open dev. So if you cared enough to like pre-order the game, you can get access to it. So we've hit a random event here. Let's see what it says. The only game in town. Word has come to you that the annual festival in Azure has added a foot race to the revelries. Oh yeah, so here we were talking about whether we want to start the Olympics, basically. So if we go with strength, we get ferocious on 4 units for 10 turns. Plus 7 combat strength. Holy shit. Oh, do we want to invade somebody? We'd have 10 turns to invade somebody. Stamina. We get plus 1 land movement speed. Plus 1 naval movement speed. Learning on 3 cities for 10 turns. Do I even have 10? Yeah, I've got 3 cities. Let's do it. we're gonna speed through some research and get caught up. We're back in the game. We are back in this one, baby. I don't know why I founded two cities so close together. It would have... Mistakes were made. It would have been more beneficial to make one over here. But it is what it is. You know, when I started this game yesterday, I told people, you might watch a lot of Twitch and you might see some people who are really good at games like this, or, games in general. But the thing is, I am painfully average at pretty much everything I play. I think I'm painfully average. So adjust your expectations as far as what I can do with it. But this also gives people a glimpse of what it would look like when an average player plays this game. I watch people play games like these, and they're so good, and they can explain every decision they're making. And I can explain why I'm making the decisions I make, but it doesn't necessarily mean that was the best decision to arrive at. But here we are. Let's take a look at our idle city. What should we build next? We got 3 gold, 5 food. We should probably just focus on growth because we're generating a lot of stuff. Yeah, let's focus on food just so we can, right, grow this city. Harbor in 10 turns. Yeah, let's do that one because I think that'll open up building naval units. This one seems like in a good place to build that. We got one going here too. We're about to become seafaring, baby. The wisdom of others. Your merchants trek the world, researching great markets and far climes, and selling your highly prized natural riches for much coin. Much coin, much coin. Cha-ching! Conversely, your empire sees many traders from distant lands visit our plazas with their goods and their wit. And their provocative ideas. When their knowledge contradicts the wisdom of your elders, it raises the question of who you should trust. I can't vote on this yet, but elders' wisdom will make us more progressive. Foreign innovations is more progressive than that. +10 science on city or outpost. And this one's +1 science. Why would you even pick? What is the benefit of this one? This is just going to pull us backwards. Oh, +10 stability. You can pull back progress if you're willing to be more authoritarian. Touche, this game is a fucking work of art. I don't know if they meant it to be a commentary on modern society, but fuck, it has become one. Hasn't it? Look to the past to learn for the present. They've nailed a lot of stuff that is hard to explain. There's a lot of stuff that is clicking on this playthrough that didn't before on my first one. Let's see what these people want.
You have news?
I have news, my friend. Let's see what kind of treaties or relations we can improve. We got... Oh, I can't... we can't do shit, right? Do you got a grievance? No. Okay, we're good. We're good, bro. You're my bro. We have learned philosophy. Let's think it over. We've got a research quarter that's available to us now to build for a price. And schools. I'm going to learn you. Hydrology is a thing. Trade, expeditions, fortifications, standing army. Rhetoric. I get enough of that already. Let's, what are we lacking on? I've got good influence, got good gold. What do I need to get to the next era? I'm still in third place. I'm doing so much better this playthrough, and I'm not going to place much higher. I can see it already. The writing is on the wall that I got to build first. Let's see. Let's do hydrology. I think that's going to help us grow our cities and settlements a little more. Assure. Let's see what's going on in the ass capital of the world. Ass is short for Assyrians. That's how we started out. It's our heritage. All right, I know I'm intellectual sometimes, but like, did you not expect a dick or ass joke occasionally? That's what you're in for here. Hit that follow button for more. What do we want to build here? Like, really? The capital should have a harbor for sure. We've got options. Look at those two, though. I got two that add +9 food. This is going to solve our starvation problems forever. Can we build more than one harbor? No. Okay, let's just end the turn. Pretend I didn't ask that. I mean, if you could build more than one harbor, wouldn't you? There's a little lag on the screen. That's on my end. That's my computer not being happy that I didn't feed it enough RAM. So it is what it is. Urgent affairs require your attention. The human no. We're not doing slavery. Nope. Never. Not in blue country. Hail to the no. Nope. I can't even do it virtually. Nope. Some people declared war on each other. Good for them. Who's at war? It's probably this guy.
What do you want now?
He's a dick. Nope. He's not at war with anyone. Celts. It's probably them.
Tell me about
Of course it. Oh. Okay. So their vassal state has declared war on them. I guess are they trying for independence? Cuz I can get behind that. I don't like the Celts.
What does the mill ask of the grist?
Hail, friend. I have a notion which would benefit us both.
A lost opportunity. I refuse your proposal.
All right, that's your loss, you stupid son of a bitch.
So be it, friend.
Yeah. You could have got your independence, or at least it could have been like... Okay, so... Skeeto, you need a rundown? I'm the blue team here. I don't like these guys. They're aggressive. We had a war. I won it, but barely. They're dicks. The purple team down here, I haven't even made it into their territory. I don't know what they got going on down there, but we've been butting heads since a long time ago. This area is independent city-states. It's good. They're kind of a buffer zone. This civilization here is like a vassal state. They are beholden to the Celts. They're basically one and the same. Well, they were. They're at war now. I thought... I reached out to the green guys because I thought, well, I really dislike the purple dudes. So maybe I could help the green dudes achieve independence, and they're dicks too. So fuck them both. Hope they burn each other to the ground. The yellow guys, I have been literally griefing them since the dawn of time. They were nomads, and I made it to the ancient era, I think beyond that. And every time they'd put out an outpost, I'd just take it and annex it into my land. And that's part of the reason why my like empire is the size it is, because every time they stake a claim on any of these territories around here, they had this one. They've had all of these at one point, and I would just come in and take it because I could. The first time I played through this game, I tried to be very diplomatic and see if I could solve everything peacefully. And I'm not saying it can't be done, but I haven't figured out how to be a complete pacifist on this game. Nor did I expect to be completely pacifist or anything, but I'm just generally chill when I play games like this. And you have to prepare, you have to adapt a lot. And we adapted this era. We became Romans because they have a good unit that I thought would help me, because I thought we were headed towards war, and we were. We had one with these guys, and we staved them off. This territory was like neutral at the start of it. I'd like to steal this one from them. I don't think I can do it now. So, yeah, we're... To catch you up to where we are, that's where we're at. I am now big enough for 4 cities. I should have enough influence to make a city... I don't have enough territory now to make a new city. Fuck. Finally got there. And now I can't stake a claim on anything. Oh, wait. I see a little border here. There might be some unclaimed territory up here. Have I got a unit anywhere? Let me show you my unit. I don't have one. Yes, exactly. Peace through strength is like, you know, it's like Roosevelt used to say, is you know, speak softly and carry a big stick. And that is how I would sum up my life if I could in presidential quotes. Oh. Why did anybody give me a platform? I have one now. Let me check some diplomacy with these city-states. We are still diametrically opposed on some things, but they're still peaceful. So they're just there. And we'll just let them be. Wait. Can I... This city should be an easy one to take. Because it is surrounded... Well... Okay, so if you brought an army of archers... Let me just lay out a scenario here. Let's imagine that your civilization wasn't so busy with science and peaceful things and progress, and you wanted to just be a dick to your neighbors. You could bring an, especially as the Romans, you get 5 units in an army. You could say bring 2 or 3 archers, and if you wanted to attack this tile or these units, there is a lot of high ground here. So you could swing in from these directions, probably take this, just pew pew these guys, like whittle them down. Maybe when you start the battle, position your melee units behind them. Take your archers, soften them up, and then bring your melee units in. They'd have to come in this way. Peace through strength. And nobody wants to pick on the biggest bully in the yard. Well, there's peace through strength, but there's also just being so chill that nobody wants to fuck with you. That's a thing, too. That's a thing I've learned in life. It works in these kind of games, generally. It didn't work in my last playthrough. I was too chill on that one. But I feel like in general, like, in my day-to-day life, being chill gets me through a lot of shit. And probably results in different outcomes. You know what? I could probably upgrade this to a city, right? Is this one? No, that's my capital. Oh. This is why I'm not winning already. We got a new civic to vote on. We got 2 of them. Slaves. We're not going to have any of that. We'll just skip that vote. Secularism. More liberty and more intellectual thought. Did I vote on that? I voted on that one already. Okay. My bad. Hold on. It's the glowing ones. Focus on those. Knowledge authorities. Who has the biggest influence on our empire's knowledge? Well, without looking, I want the one that has more science. This one, +1 science. It moves me from there to there. That one's just +1 science. And I get +10% science. Foreign innovations. No thanks. I know when not to rely on my neighbors. Look at them. They're like half mine already. Fuck them. Let's take a look here at the city. I would like to build some new districts. I feel like I'm falling behind on district building. A science district. Do I have anything that would be good for that? They're all +3, but I'm going to lose shit. No, this is not the city for science. These are not scientific people. These are probably like people of the earth, right? They're at a population 5. Fishery. They're close to the shore. Let's see if any of that would be good. What is this tile? Coastal water. Oh, we got a harbor there already. Do we have anything that will give us a bonus from being next to the harbor? Maybe a fishery? Fishmonger. Oh, yeah. Let's get some extra gold out of this. No, we can't place it here. Why? Why? That should be a thing. You should be able to place a fishmonger next to the harbor, right? Am I crazy? Public fountain. Let's add some stability, and then we'll start on the districts. And let's see. Is everything cities? I don't have any outposts now. I can make a new city. I need to take one. There's almost half mine. I met a new civilization. They're brand Nubian. If nobody else cracks up at that, I'm just glad that I had the moment to make that for myself. Well, Code Blue. Here's the thing. I mean, it's always beneficial when you're playing a game like this and they're running around with, I don't know, like swords at best. Maybe they got shields. And then you've got like muskets. And you're like, fuck your shield. Fuck your face. Like, yeah. It all kind of works like that, though. I think that's part of the reason why my empire right now is as good as it is, because I got like swords and shit before they were still figuring out clubs. So we've got some potential treaties I can propose. This is all brand Nubian. He's in the medieval era. So maybe we should try information sharing. Let's see if he'll do it. Probably won't. He's hesitant.
Things change, even leaders and empires. I have a proposal for you.
You desire something of me, perhaps, but it is not free.
He countered my proposal with the same proposal. That seems like a little bit of a bug, but I'm just going to click accept because that's what I was trying to do.
Pleased to accept your proposal, friend.
This is cause for celebration. Let's take a moment to enjoy life.
You are my brand Nubian friend. Where are they at? That should have unlocked it. Oh, they're on the other continent. Okay. Are they? No, they're not on the other continent. Are they? Hold on. Yes, they are. but it's just a sea that separates us. And I've got a lot of diplomatic stuff going on up here. Let's check it out. Okay. Do you ever have that moment where you're like, this song is really good, and you're like, oh, I hope this doesn't get a DCMA strike on my thing, because that's what just happened. I haven't been able to verify if that song is cool for streaming, so sorry if you've been watching this and you're watching it on video on demand and all that was muted. I apologize in advance. We're at peace with the Nubians. They're my brand Nubian friend. And they have iron. We don't have any path. Because they're on the other continent. But we're friends in spirit.
Greetings. I'm a good neighbor and a loyal friend. As long as you don't cross me.
Well, it's Greek to me. Hey girl, how you doing? How's the Greeks? Are you Greek or are you meek? Dye. They got dye. That's a thing I have not seen on this continent. And they're willing to trade strategic resources. I appreciate that. I think I might have a monopoly on horses on our continent. What if... What if my Kentucky ass got into the horse trade in France or wherever they are? I mean, they're Greek, but you know what I mean. This is kind of parallel, right? Because the French and Kentuckians are known for their horses. What if this is this game's equivalent, this world, this fantasy world we've found ourselves in? They are the other continent equivalent of the horse people. Does that make sense? That's kind of how this game works. It's not the history you know. It's just kind of... It runs parallel to what you know and what happened, but it's like you hit a remix button. Right? So... Can I buy them? No. We don't have any way across the sea because our harbor's still building.
So, what do you say?
Give me a moment to think, friend.
Oh, they want a treaty. I don't have to worry about them. I'll take it.
Glorious, glorious.
There's enough shit going on in the world. I don't need to worry about them. We can do that, or that, water bills, or aqueducts. How thirsty are you? Let's take a look at our progress. We got 3 options that are 5 turns. Fortifications. Trade expeditions. Oh, Oh, I think that's where we're at right now, for sure. We're not at war, and I don't anticipate one anytime soon. So let's go with trade expeditions.
So, tell me.
Oh, we got a treaty offer. Move up to trading luxuries? Yeah. You want to give me gold? Some brand Nubian gold? Yeah. Oh, we did that already. Okay.
Do something clever today. Sign this treaty.
I must ask my people. Please to
Let's
accept
be
the
friends.
proposal, friend.
Let's be friends. I like your pixie haircut and your robe. I think these people are new. Oh, I love your hair. They have iron.
The world is full of new opportunities, is it not? Hear my proposal.
If only the deal was sweeter.
Please to accept your proposal, friend.
Wonderful.
All right, we made a new frenemy. They're not a friend or an enemy, but they're not frenemies. It's just neutral, so neutral. We're just like, okay, you do your thing, I'll do mine. Oh, I can support 4 cities now, and I should have more than enough. Let me zoom out. Why can't I zoom out? I am scrolling so hard. Oh. Everything I have is a city. Ugh, I need a new city. A new outpost.
I offer an excellent proposition.
Give me a moment to think, friend. This will be a blessing for all parties. I accept.
I am so friends with the Mayans. Oh, I got a crush on her. Don't tell her. The Maya feel differently about me. Tell me she likes me.
I appreciate your actions.
Aw, I appreciate you too. It's all thumbs up. I like this. I'm not used to this one. Let's buy stuff from them. Oh, we're not. We need boats. I don't have anything else to add to it. I just want to make it better. I'm so glad there's somebody that wants to be friends. Friends.
Why are you here?
Because you're a dick. And I'm trying to solve it diplomatically, you dick. You know what? We're cool. We're cool. I wanna fuck him over, but we're cool. We're cool. The city's not super stable. I want to build this, but should probably build a military unit. It's been a minute. We can build stuff quickly. Let's build a boat. And then one of these. And then what's after that? An aqueduct for sure. And then a school. That's cool. It's set for a while. I have no outposts anymore, so I have 3 cities of 4 that I could have. We'll just park him here for a while. I got a boat. I'm on a boat, motherfucker, on a boat. How we doing? Let's take a look at the map. We are spreading our culture, because that's what we do. I'm fourth. I am the best of all the rest. And I am playing this game so much better than last time. And I am still in exactly the same place. And I was more of a dick this time. I wasn't trying to be, but it is what it is. Friends, Romans, countrymen, lend me your ears. I need to take a moment.
In case you missed it, here's a look at headlines from around the gaming world. PlayStation revenues have reached nearly $25 billion. Although you may not have had much luck getting your hands on one, nearly 8 million PS5s have shipped in the last 5 months. The romantic comedy co-op game It Takes Two has topped 1 million copies sold. The game has seen overwhelmingly positive reviews from players and critics alike since its release in early March. There's no release date yet, but the next installment of the WWE 2K franchise is on the way. The latest installment was announced at this year's WrestleMania and will likely be released sometime later this year. Gaming and the Olympics are two things you might not think about combining, but the International Olympic Committee has announced the Olympic Virtual Series. This is the first time the Olympics has licensed an esports event. This doesn't mean that the Olympics will be making esports a medal event anytime soon, however. It is a first step in a long process that could significantly raise the profile of esports. In case you're wondering when you'll see IOC-affiliated events hosting Rocket League or Counter-Strike, don't hold your breath. The OVS events will be VR versions of more traditional sports like rowing, sailing, cycling, baseball, and motorsports. Supergiant's beloved indie game Hades has picked up the Game of the Year nod at this year's DICE Awards. The roguelike indie game already won Best Game at this year's BAFTA Game Awards, among a slew of other awards it's earned since its release. And that's a look at your headlines from around the gaming world.
Let's jump back in this thing that we're doing here. I've got a question mark with these guys. Let's see what we can do.
Can undertake a common venture. Do you agree?
I must think, though I am inclined to say yes.
Yeah, let's just be friends.
For all parties, I accept.
Happy tidings.
We're friends. It's so funny because I spent so much of my time griefing them and really just kind of being dicks to them, but they, like, as far as this game goes, they're my best friends now, and I feel bad for being a dick to them. And maybe that's why I'm so willing to be their bestie. But at this point, if somebody were to fuck with them, I'd have their back. I wouldn't have much to send, but I would send it. We're on a boat, motherfucker, on a boat. Let's circumnavigate this bitch. Has that sentence ever been uttered? Have those words ever been said in that order? I should not have the fog of war that close to my capital, right? That's stupid. There's land right here. Pearls. Clutch my pearls. Son of a bitch. Trade expeditions. Oh, we can tax people. Transport galley. We need one of these. Yes, yes, yes. Can I upgrade these units? Eventually, maybe.
We'll keep an eye on things.
Let's end this turn. Son of a bitch. The lost at sea status means that this army will be destroyed next turn if it stays in deep water. Well, motherfucker, get in shallow. It's not that hard. Just get by the shore. We don't need that bullshit.
Off we go.
Can I go over here and chop this forest? Okay, it won't let me. That's aggressive. Just checking. Just checking. I got the scroll wheel of death on my cursor. Let's just move them back. Okay, we can't do what I thought. That's fine. We can't take those guys on either, can we? And we shouldn't. Oh, I'm on the desktop now. Oh, heavens to Murgatroyd. And we're at the time that I had planned on wrapping this up. We are not nearly as far as I had hoped we would be on this playthrough. You guys, this seems like a good place to stop. I'm sorry to duck out before we're done with this one. There's a time frame that this is available to me, and it's only available to me to May the 5th. 4th. May the 4th. And this is going to be my last stream until the 5th. Yeah. So, ladies and gentlemen, that's where we're going to have to leave it. If you like Humankind, if you like what you saw this evening, you can add it to your wish list on stream, or you can click the follow button on there and see how that's going. If you like what you saw here on this stream, you can also click the follow button. It'll let you know anytime I go live. My next goal is 15 followers. I am at 10, and I would love, love, love it if you helped me get to 15. That would be fantastic. Help me get there. If you like what you saw today, you think somebody might like what I'm doing here, tell a friend. Bring them along next time. That would be cool. I need some help. I'm trying to get to 50. At 50, I get to unlock the madness. I have plans already. As you can see, hopefully it's implied. This is my second stream. Yesterday was my first stream. Hopefully it's a bit implied that this is going to be some quality stuff. I have a lot of stuff going on. And I hope if you see this, you can see the potential. If you see the potential, please click that follow button. I'd like to have you along for the ride. The Discord is in the works. There's stuff happening behind the scenes. There's a lot of stuff. I am working on. Unfortunately, I've got to wrap this one up. We're a long way from where I wanted to get with this one. If I had the full version, we'd play it through. So here's what I'm gonna do. Here's my other thing. I don't know if I'd call it a goal, but I'm gonna play through it. I'll record it, and you can follow it on YouTube. YouTube.com/MelloJoe. Same username there. You can find me. It's not going to be as immediate, obviously, as this is live. You're seeing it in real time. But if you follow me over on YouTube, subscribe there, you'll get the rest of this saga, hopefully before time runs out. I fully expected to be much further along, but I did way better this time. I guess last time it was a little easier to manage less, because that's what I had, much less. I thought my first playthrough was 8.5 hours. The stream of yesterday and today, much longer, and we are so much further behind in comparison. So, and let me just throw it out there once again. I feel like it bears repeating. The game is in development. It is not the finished product. So any bugs or things you saw or imbalance, when I was doing really good, I felt like, oh, maybe this isn't balanced right, because I just know naturally that I suck at games in general. So I feel like if I'm doing good, it might not be totally my fault. I don't know if my rapid expansion in what we saw today was... I don't know. It feels like ill-gotten gains almost, because it feels like I shouldn't have been able to expand at that rate. But it is the things that I picked, and it is not a guaranteed win. I'm falling behind now, even though I picked being able to expand. So I want to see how the rest of it unfolds. I can't promise that we'll see this one through to the end. I only have access to this to May the 4th, and I have a lot of stuff going on beyond this as soon as I sign off. So just trying to manage some expectations there. But you did get a early access, early look at Humankind. It's coming out in August. If you liked what you saw, it's only going to get better, because every bug that you saw is going to be gone. I am very confident in that. I don't want to speak on behalf of anybody, but the stuff we saw was pretty minor. And yeah, it's going to be gone. And I want to say a thank you to Amplitude for allowing not only access to this game, but just being able to share it with people. You know, things have changed a lot in the last 10 years, and that's about the time a lot of those folks working on this game got into it. Got into making some of the things that have come to fruition today. And when I was reviewing games and writing about them and making videos about them in 2008, 2009, 10, and 11. Back then, it was a really big deal that if you got in on any kind of like beta test, everything was verboten. Like everything was embargoed. So I've got video of like Xbox Live, the way that you know it now. It has like the avatar and the whole way the menu works. It used to be way different. It used to just be they called it the blade menu, and you just doop, 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 and it was very horizontal. And then they changed things around, and they added Twitter connectivity. That's the reason why I made a Twitter account, was to beta test it on Xbox Live for 360. And I beta tested Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 and a lot of other stuff. I got early access to a lot of stuff before, a long time ago, and at the time it was all embargoed. You could not. You just couldn't share it. None of it was cool to be shared under any circumstance. So I just want to take a second to thank Amplitude for that's a level of vulnerability, I think, when it comes to just putting your stuff out there and letting us try it out and play it. And I found some bugs, and I'm sure some other people did too, but we're not even mad about it, and we're sharing it. And there's a level of accountability that goes there to fix that, but also we're not mad about it. We're not running you into the ground about it or anything. And I think that's the thing years ago that they used to worry about, that people would just pile on and be like, oh, this is broken. And it's like, it's not finished. It's not finished. You can't get mad about it if it's not finished. When they say it's finished, and if it's broken after that, then you can judo chop them right in the jugular. But before that, give them time. And this is worth noting too about the whole endeavor. I had hoped to make it to the end of this before this weekend stream. This weekend stream was really special to me. Stream 1 and stream 2. And I had hoped to finish this, and I didn't. And I think that's saying something in itself. But regardless, it's great that they allowed us to play this and share it. It says something about the confidence in their work, and also that they opened it up to some people to work the fucking bugs out. There are probably other players that are more capable than me that found, who knows, some kind of exploit. I almost feel like the fact that I made so much progress the last go around that maybe some of the stats are overpowered. I don't know if they are or not, or if I just did so much better the next time. I did a lot better on round 2 than I did round 1. But I want to thank Amplitude for making a good game, allowing me to play it early, and to remind people that what I'm looking at is early, and that we might find some things wrong, and that you all will endeavor to get it fixed. And the reason why I know that you will endeavor to get it fixed, and I can feel confident backing you up on that, is that the game was originally slated to be released a couple of weeks ago. And there is a thing now where so many games are pushed to be released early or on whatever the original schedule was. But the thing is, a game is released on time to me when it's finished. When it's finished. There are a lot of games that come out that are not done. Period. I know there's a lot of people watching this that can think of a game that was fully released and you paid full fucking price for, and it wasn't finished. I can tell by the way these guys are approaching it that they want Humankind to be a full and complete game when they release it. They've been working on it a long time. And before they put that final stamp of approval on it, they want to make sure it's right. And so when a game you're looking forward to, the release date gets pushed back, honestly, you should be happy about that. Because think about every game that you've ever gotten that came out on time, and then you had to wait a couple weeks for a patch, or a month, or the patch that never came. This is a studio that is making a game that fucking Sega is like, okay, you need to push it back. Fine. That's okay. That should give you some reassurance that what they're putting out will get where it needs to be. Sure, we saw a few bugs. We're several months out from the estimated release date right now. It could get pushed back later. Hopefully not. Because I'm really looking forward to it. I'm really looking forward to this game in the complete version. It took me a second playthrough to start to wrap my head around all of it. And I like stuff that's intellectual. Sometimes I want to just mow down things with a gun. But sometimes I want some stuff that makes me take my two brain cells and just rub them together till it starts a little fire. And this game is that. It scratches that itch. And if they need a little more time to work on it, fucking fine. Do it. Take your time. Make it good. Show people and show the industry that developers need more time. I knew a guy that worked at Codemasters, and they had some games they were churning out, and I think the sales did okay on them, but they were pushing people overtime, super overtime. Like, it's crazy the things that some studios will put people through. And the thing is, you need to keep your people happy. You need to keep the pace right. And it takes time to make a fucking masterpiece. It takes time to make anything that's good. Like, if it's worth your time, it takes a lot of people. And if you don't have a lot of people, it takes more time. And the fact that they took a little bit of time to push it back to make a better game, and that Sega said, yeah, okay, they all deserve a lot of credit for that. Let's not push out a bunch of crap. Yay! Oh, yay! It's not like they bought some franchise and fucking shot it in the head. Yay! Yay! There's different ways to approach the game industry, and we're looking at a game that could be a potential blockbuster. It could be mediocre. Sales-wise, there's a lot of different ways to measure games, but they're on the path to making something really cool. And I encourage you to play this when you get a chance. Amplitude, thank you for giving me an opportunity to play your game early. I wish over my 2 streams this weekend I could have finished it. I thought with my first playthrough that clocked in at significantly less time that I was gonna be able to showcase the whole game, and I'm not there. But when it comes out, we'll take another dive or 2 in, and we're gonna explore the whole thing. I trust you guys to finish it and do it right, and I appreciate that you guys have taken the time to open it up to the public, well, to the people that you think would like it, and offer some feedback. I really, really appreciate that, and I hope our feedback helps make it great, because it is collaborative, right? And for the most part, I'd say I had a good time. It took me a minute to get there. I think my first playthrough was different than my second one. And I like where you guys are going with this game. I think it's going to be good. And thank you, Sega, for giving them the space and time to make it good. There are some really good games and studios under the Sega umbrella, and part of the reason why is because when they know they need to just push it back a little bit to put that extra polish on it, Sega lets them do that, and thank you, Sega, for that too. I've got to wrap up the stream for the night, but I had to have a little soapbox about games in development, since that's literally what we've done the last 2 days, is spend time on a game that's in development. There's a right way and a wrong way to do it, and what you've seen tonight and yesterday is a look at a game that had they pushed it back to August to put that extra polish on it, just to shine it up a little bit, shine it up a lot more. There's a lot of studios that would have just pushed it out the way that it is now, and maybe we'll patch it later. And that kind of attitude is not good for the industry. And I just want to say again, thank you, Amplitude, for having the courage to say, hey, let us polish this a little more. And thank you, Sega, for telling them they can't. That's how it should be. It's not just a business, it's also an art. And the best stuff that stands the test of time, it meets that criteria. I hope you all have a great night. I'll see you all next time. I'm going to stream again Wednesday. It's going to be about midday my time. I'm in North America, near the middle. If you're in Europe, it'll be maybe about 3 o'clock your time. I'm so happy to do this, and I will see you all next time. Good night.